Martin or Mohammed, if you are prepared to work hard, support your community, raise your family and your kids, you can achieve anything. This is what we have in common. The common sense of the common people, united for our common home. Your home, my home, our home. Let's bring it home. Thank you very much.
All right, leader, thank you so much.
I don't know, dude. Test 1, test 2, 1, 2, 3. This is a test, 1, 2, 3. Check, check 1. This is a check. Check, check 1. Check, check 1. Bonus. Check 1, 2. Hey everybody, welcome Jackalope. Hey Martin's treasure hunting. Gonna do some searching through rows. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Whoops. Welcome back, everyone, to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters in the corner of my living room. And once again, going to go after some of those quarters. Just trying to get everything in the right spot here. I don't have everything in the right spot. There I am. Martin's here. Jackalope is here. Other people may show up. I've got a whole box of quarters to go through, but I'm going through them 5 rolls at a time. So we're going to have some fun with this. Check it out together. There's our 5. We're going to see how they treat us. They don't have to treat us particularly nicely. Anyways, we'll start with number 1. Actually, I'd like to move that out of the frame. There we go. Just a little bit out of the frame. Alright, I think that's better. Right there. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, like I said, let's bust open roll number 1 and see what we get. Ugh. Alright. We'll share when we're done. Share when we're done. I'm just looking for painted ones mostly. Pretty much have one of all the others. But we'll see how it goes. Welcome to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of the living room. And I am just plunking my way through some quarters. You never know what you might find. Music thanks to Epos Vox. EPOSVOX. What does he do? Oh, teach you how to do streaming if you want to do it the right way. Or you could watch me if you want to learn it the wrong way. Oh, American one. Nice. He's got a thing called backing tracks. And backing tracks is the music you're hearing. Oh, there's another Olympics. Oh, and a Canada flag. That's doing pretty good, actually. Nowhere near the worst roll you could get. Nowhere near. All right, so roll number 1 gave us 5. That's not bad. Roll number 1, good for 5 commemoratives, and we're going to put them on the scope so we can see them together. Let's get the little scope. Wait a second, that's not a commemorative. 4, not 5. We didn't get 5. We got 4. Well, you know what? We didn't even get 4. Because we didn't get 4 commemoratives, we got, well, I guess it's a commemorative. I mean, what else could you call it? I'll show you. So, of course, from the Olympics in Vancouver 2010, it's a hockey one. Got the bobsled one. Got the good old Canadian flag one. And now this one I was saying isn't really a commemorative, but it is. It's just a commemorative from the United States of America. And that's what roll number 1 gave us. There we go. That's not too bad. All right. So 4 out of roll number 1. Let's take roll number 2. See how it goes. All right. We'll see what we get. Going on to roll number 2. Let's find out what comes out of this. Well, there's one. There's another. Need to keep an eye out for the elusive 91. Oh, there's another. The quarters are the place to start. If you're going to get into coin roll hunting, I think even if it's America or Canada, there's so many commemorative quarters that I think for the cost of each quarter, at 25 cents, here's another. Quarters are definitely the place to start. Here in Canada, we have all kinds of different commemoratives. In the States, of course, you got your states quarters, you got your national park quarters. So you definitely have an inexpensive place to start your search. The other thing is, get yourself a book. More fun with a book. So you know what you're looking for, you know what you got. So I don't think I was, got another American. They're looking pretty good. 6 out of this roll so far. That might be a record. Wait a second. Are you talking American now? Yeah, I am. I seen the American coin and I touched it. It made me American. All right, bashing through another roll, but this one, hardly inconsequential. We got a Brock. Actually, once again, let's get them under the scope for you, shall we? Take me just a second to load them onto the scope card. Scope card? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah. Hopefully those American ones will fit in my book in spots that I need them, because I love getting them out of circulation. That's the win, right? I know a number of you will send me things if I want them, but I'm still looking to try to do it out of circulation. Okay. Oh, can't get it in the shot. I blew it. Thank you, Mr. Race Motorcycle. Beautiful. We got the Stanley Cup. We got the 2000 Family upside down. Got this American 2018. What does that say? Minnesota. Got that one there. Celebration from 2000. We got a Brock. And we got the boat there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Where's my other software here? Overhead. Let's go to the overhead. Cut to the overhead, Bill. And we get Roll number 2. And 6 commemoratives. 1 American coin, but no painted at all. Not yet anyway. We're gonna keep looking. That's all we can do. We got us another roll. Gonna go through 5 the easy way. We pop them out, we take a look, and we fire them right back in the roll. So long as the first 2 are flat, the rest will be basically flat. We take a look at the queen to make sure she's not wearing the king's crown, because if she is, she might be a 91. And we look at, well, here we have another one from the Olympics. We look at the caribou, making sure it's a caribou and not something else that's really cool. But what do we got here? It's a king's crown, but it's a 2003. 2003s don't count. Well, they count for 25 cents. If you count enough of them, well, then they really count. Oh, what do we have here? Another US of A, right on. US of A. What's that? It's just beat up. It's not special, it's just been treated badly. A lot of caribou, caribou, caribou. Got a whole herd of caribou. Caribou, caribou. Oh, got another Olympics. Another caribou, caribou. That's caribou, caribou. All right, caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou, caribou. That's it. That's it. Roll number 3. That's all you get. Just 3. 3 from roll number 3. Let's take a look at these ones together. What we got? I'll get them under the scope. Another hockey one. Got the wheelchair curling. And another one from the United States, South Dakota. Gee, I sure hope we need that one. So roll 3 gives us 3. Not so bad. Let's grab roll 4 and see where she goes. Oofda. Let's check it out. Oh, hang on a second. We got 1 right away. And 2 to go into the bottom. Caribou, caribou. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate you, sir. Just a quick 5 roll. Quarters this time. Gotta start searching loonies again soon. Have a mission. Need to find one for a friend. But I have not searched loonies in a while. What with that new Toonie coming out, that's kind of what we're concerned about, is making sure we get our hands on those before they get too worn, you know? Want to get them when they're fresh. So looking forward to the indigenous Toonie hitting the actual banks and being out there in actual rolls so I can get them actually. Finding a lot of caribou. Well, there's another Olympics. No paint yet at all. I don't know what to make of that. Hopefully we're not going to get skunked, but sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. All right, roll number 4. Actually, before I do like that. All right, that's the extent of roll number 4. Roll number 4 is good for 3. Let's take a look at what they are. Maybe I'll turn that one right side up. Probably makes a better presentation. So from 2000, it's family. And then we got 2 more Olympics. Pretty easy to get those Olympic ones together, I'll tell you. They just come like crazy. So that's 3 more out of roll number 4. 3 more out of roll number 4. It's time to grow, roll 5. Time to grow, roll 5. Let's poke it out of there. Get your finger in there and poke it out. Dropped a few. Let's pick them up. Pick them up. Don't want to be dropping any caudas. No, sir. All right, let's take a look at what we get. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Oh, and there's our first. It's a men's hockey. Show you that once we get to the end of the caribou, caribous. Caribou, caribou. Yep. Caribou, caribou, where are you? You make a lot of noise when you walk in the zoo. Got another one. It's another Olympics. Boy, oh boy, if I was looking for Olympic sets, I'd be killing it right now. Lock block of snow paint yet in my Toonie box. Ah, that sucks. Oh, we got Quebec from one of the earlier sets. That's nice. That one will be kept most likely. Pardon me. It's nice when it's quarters, you know. No problem putting away another quarter or 2 or 4. So we'll keep the ones that are cool. And we'll send ones back that are... Oh, we got some paint. First paint of the 5 rolls. It's a double poppy. We got the double poppy. I'll be showing you that in just a sec. All right, pound it through. Roll number 5 to get 4 more, and the only paint of the whole box, the double poppy. Let's get that one under the scope. We got the men's hockey, so there's always looking at the 2 in the 2002 to make sure it's not one that you need, the special one. Couple of, well, there's a Olympics. We got the Quebec. And the only paint in these 5 rolls, the beautiful double poppy. Ain't that nice? All right. Well, that's how we did. 5 rolls. We didn't get skunked. In fact, we never went under 3. Though we got a lot from the Olympics. That's not always that great. Well, I'll take what I can get. Once again, thanks for tuning in to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the middle of my corner of my living. It's not in the middle. Corner. It's in the corner of my living room. We'll be back again with another 5 coin roll hunt of quarters shortly. See you then. I guess that went about a half hour. Oh. What the hell was that? All right.
Okay, well, what you do is you go back to your bank, and you tell them that you lost your card, you went to the store with a voucher, and your TD card is missing, and if you got money on your credit card, nobody knows your code, right? The card will go back to the bank,
All right, so we're going to set up for another 5 rolls. After I just catalog these ones just a little bit. Home bit, little bit.
I have to. Yes, you did. You were with your card. And your card. Card. Card.
All right.
Got money on that. That's not your card. That's not your card. That's your card. Okay. Card. Card.
See, in the case of each roll, I'm putting everything back. But I'm writing 4. There were 4 in that roll. And there was 1 American. So that's 4A. That tells me, oh, didn't put the American in there. As I look at that roll later, I'll know right at the very top of that roll there are 4 to look at and 1 American. And this one here is going to get this mark of 3A. 1, 2, 3 different commemoratives and 1 American. So this one gets 3A. That's when I decide what I'm going to do with them yet. But now we're just going to search them. So let's get out 5 more. Let's do them different this time. No, that's not going to work. Whoopsie daisy. Oops. Whoops.
Oh, really?
All right. Let's try again. One double poppy with two little red poppies on it. Other than that, I wouldn't say anything particularly good. But we're going to go for another 5 rolls now and see how it goes. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Thank you for stopping by. Once again, we're going to go through 5 rolls of Canadian quarters just to see what we find, just to do it together. Let's get started right away with roll number 1. I'll get them poked out. And in a moment, you'll see what we find. Put a couple in the bottom, make sure they're nice and flat. Then we can just pound our way through another roll here. Well, there's one commemorative so far. Stuck. We're looking for something that doesn't have a caribou on it or has a queen wearing the king's crown. If we see those two things, or any one of those two things, then we have something to check, or to check for. All right, let's keep going here. Ah. Wow, I don't know why that one looks like that. And I don't even want to touch it much more. Let's just get it jammed in there. Yeah. I don't know what was on that, but it wasn't good. Here's another one that looks like it's been through the psychic wars. Also one not keeping. Away he goes. Down to the last 2, and we only got the 1. Roll number 1 gave us 1. Not very nice. That's all we got. The commemoratives for women's hockey. All right, that's what roll number 1 gives us. That's what roll number 1 gives us. That's how it is. Let's go for roll number 2. We'll find out. Well, you got to be in the right place at the right time. Speaking of cherry picking, here's one. This is a 1973 commemorative of the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police here in Canada, our national police force. And in 1973, we had a quarter celebrating them. And that's one of them. There are 2 variations, one you find and one you don't. We'll see which one we've got in a bit. I got a queen with a king's crown in my hand. Nope, not a 91. Too bad. Once you got that queen with the king's crown, you look down by her neck. And if you see some dates down there, you're finished. Search is over. That's not the one you want. But if you don't see any dates down by her neck and she's wearing the king's crown, don't flip it over till you say a little prayer and then flip it over hoping for 1991. If you don't check them all, you'll never get one. See, there it is again, King's crown. There's no date by the neck. Oh, but that doesn't matter because it's a different commemorative. I hate finding that one because I always do exactly that. I always think there's a chance I'm flipping over a 91. And I am not. All right, we made it through roll number 2, and we got 2 commemoratives out of it. That's not bad. 2 for 2, 1 for 1. That's a good trend to be on. Let's take a look. From 73, the Mountie. And from 2000, with some ugly schmoo at the top of it, Celebration. I don't know why there's schmoo on it, but there is. All right, we're back to roll number 3. Let's poke that out of there and see how it goes. Put the 2 in the bottom. Is the music too loud compared to my voice at all, or is it all right? I would want to know that. Oh, there's our first commemorative. So let's make sure it's up straight. As soon as I get it under the scope, I'm like, oh, darn, that's upside down. Oh, we got another Markin quarter. This one's got the standard eagle on the back. Not one of the ones we're going to find a home for in a book. We back that up with another one from the Olympics. Roll number 3 has given us 3 so far. If it stops giving them now, it'll be number 1 with 1, number 2 with 2, and number 3 with 3. Oh, but it's number 3 with 4 as we've got a fine Canadian flag. Ooh, and we got the sailing ship. We got Alberta rig number 1. We got the veterans. Well, that's going to be our best roll so far. 7. Definitely our best roll so far. 7 commemoratives. I'm going to have to move this one so I can show you all of them. But let's get them under the scope. From 2000, we got Ingenuity. Our friend Sam the Eagle. One from the 2010 Olympics. 50 years of the Canadian flag. We got the boat again. Alberta's oil rig #1. And the one that celebrates the veterans. 7 in that roll. Not too bad. Two more rolls to go. 2 more rolls to go. Let's poke them out of here. Let's see what we get. We get a couple of caribou. Couple of caribou. Oh, we got another flag. Now, if you were to order a quarter book from me, not only would you get the flag, but you would get the painted flag as well. Because once you have the flag, you need a painted flag. A quarter book from me has all the commemorative quarters in it. Basically, up till today, anything that I get my hands on, but I have them all when it comes to the quarters. When it comes to the toonies, there's one that's out now, but not quite out, so I don't have them. And people's books don't get them until I got them. There's another. Beautiful. Ooh, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou. Caribou, caribou. Caribou, caribou. Terrible caribou. Terrible caribou. They're pretty terrible if you hit them with your car, I'll tell you that. That's not the kind of win you're going to... It's not going to be a big win, you know. We filled our freezer full of caribou meat by... No, you filled your freezer full of car parts, probably. Oh, we got another one here. Not bad. All right. And we're to the end. All right. All right, roll number 4 gives us 4, no less. Let's take a look at those under the scope. We got another flag. Deep in the heart of Texas. We got another one for the Olympics. And we got the one for the expedition here. Arctic Expedition 1913-2013. La Expedition dans l'Arctique. So they went to the Arctic. Not bad. All right. We're on our 5th and final roll. Let's hope for the best. We're almost done, a 5-roll search. Here we go. Let's poke them out of there. All right. Well, let's see what we get. Looks like we're going to get through 5 rolls without paint. I'd hate to say that, but we're on the 5th roll and there hasn't been any sign of any paint. And we're halfway through the last roll and there's still no paint. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got one from the Olympics. Go figure. No lack of those. And if you want to collect the Olympic ones, boy, you get them fast. Oh, and another one from the Olympics, the downhill skier guy. Skier. And another one from the Eunice of A. The Eunice of A. The Eunice of A. A. It's the Eunice of A. Take off, A. To the great white north, take off. It's a beauty way to go. Take off. There's another from the Olympics. The Olympics. All right, 3 more in my fingers. All caribou. All right, so that's roll number 5. 4 more commemoratives. Let's take a peek under the scope. Scope, dope, dope, dope. And the last row are the skaters, the downhill skier, another trip to America. This time it's Apostle Islands, Wisconsin, 2018. And then finally the figure skaters again. And that's what we get from another 5-roll search. Not that great, really. Not much paint, really. And that's what we're looking for. So we'll catch you next time. Once again from Dimebag Darren, World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Bye for now. All right, let's catalog these. They're done. So what do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, and an A for American. So on the side of this roll, I'm going to write 3A. It could go over there. And this one is the same. It gets the code 3A. This one gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, A. 6A. 6 commemoratives, 1 American in there. This one gets a 2. And this one gets a 1. Five more is what it's going to take. 5 more is what it's going to take. 5 more is what it's going to take. Ouch. Merca. I ran out of music. How did that happen? Welcome back. Oh yeah. Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. You know it. We're diving in on another 5-roll Canadian quarter hunt. Don't you know? There's our 5 rolls. Let's get started. No time like the present. Poking them on, poking them on, poking them on, poking them on out of there. Let's find out what we get. Ah, dropped it. 2 in the bottom for good luck. That's what she said. Amazon at the door. All right, so let's get back at it here. We're working our way through some rolls, baby. Oh, there's our first. Got another commemorative there. First one in this roll. We are joined by Blockas. We've got him on the other line.
Are you hearing me? I just put my headphones
I can hear you in my head.
on. Right on.
Got the music playing too, so you're a little bit quiet in my head, but that's okay. I'm just working my way through some quarters and not finding a whole hell of a lot.
Sounds like my box of Toonies.
That's why you search them. Make a change there. Hang on. I think I can make your voice louder. I want to. Okay, that's the ninja. Click onto that. Turn on the audio output destination. Make it. Output B. Yeah. Now you're on the output B. Headphones. There we go. That's okay. You don't need to learn. You learn the hard way. You can learn the hard way. Okay, so what have I got? Me, music, you. And what am I hearing? You, music, me. That'll work.
Setting up my panel window. I was gonna work on my graph. Oh well, one day I'll get the graphics done. Not today.
Well, I got another Canadian flag here. And that's all the way through another roll. pause off here.
Check.
Oh,
My
there he is.
levels. Okay.
Sure. As soon as I take the pause off, you're doing mic levels. Jeepers creepers. Joined by channel buddy Blockus. And we've just gone through another roll and found 3 commemoratives. We're going to throw those on the scope here. Scope that, man. So we got another one from the Dirty Rotten Stinking Olympics. Don't care. Another one from the Arctic Circle. Don't care. Another one from the flag. Well, still care, but would like it to be a painted flag. So that's the first roll. Not that great. That's why we got a second roll. Let's poke them out. Oh, poke them out. Poke them out. That's what she said. Let's see what we get. I don't know.
Alright, I'm clicking. Oh, I'm going to wash them first, and then I'm going to come back and stream. I'm going to stream before I stream.
Are you going to shake? Shake a shaker? Shake a cowboy. We're looking through 5 rolls, and what we're looking for, of course, are commemoratives. Looking for painted, and looking for any time the queen has the king's crown on her head, because that's the possibility that there might be something else to find there. Well, got one from the Olympics. Show you that one after. We do the whole roll, and then I show it off, because I think it makes it quicker. I think that's the best way. Ah, looks like we got a Laura Secord. Oh, and a De Salaberry.
So I'm gonna click stream. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna do my intro, and then I'll unmute you after I let my stream. There probably won't be anyone there.
All right. Couple more of our friend the caribou, and we're through roll number 2. Bunch of caribou, but 3 more. Let's go to the microscope, see what we got. Once again from the Vancouver 2010 Olympics, we got the Miss Secord, as I mentioned, and the De La Salaberry. Those are the ones that came out of roll number 2. That ain't the one. That's the one. Roll number 3. Let's grab it and go. Oh, poo. We gotta go backwards. All right, that was roll number 2. We got 3 coins out of there. Let's go to the scope and check them out. As I mentioned, as they came up, we got one from the Vancouver 2010 Olympics. We got a Secord and a De La Salaberry. That's what we got at a roll number 2. Let's grab on roll number 3. Pokemon them right out of there. Oh, that's what she said. And let's see what we get.
Yes, it is. Looks like Dwayne Pickering got the blunt duck, and there's everyone's standings.
You better puff pass. That's all I'm saying.
And in place of the Ducks this week, we got Dan back there in the corner hunting some more. Looks like he's on the quarters, so mute him. There he is. So, you know, the other voice in our heads is over there. He's actually streaming right now too. I'll put.
I am.
If if you're watching them here, you're watching them there too, in a way, I guess.
I don't care where you watch me. Just hang out with us. We're happy. We got a first commemorative of roll number 3.
Hi, Dwayne.
And then gave us the second commemorative roll number 3 right away. And the third, going for broke here. I get one more and it'll be the leader, tied with the other ones at 3 right now. Got a few more to go. We could pull ahead with roll number 3. It could happen. It could happen. It's tied for the lead. Roll number 3. Oh, and it pulls ahead. We get another nice commemorative from the Olympics.
Nice. Well, not nice, but better than a caribou.
Right, there it is. No kidding. Better than a caribou. We got roll number 4 and 4 coins from, well, 4 commemorative coins. Once again, we go to the scope, Joe. What does the scope show? Well, we got one of these. What's that called now? January? No.
And that just Canada Day?
It says Harmony.
Canada Day flag.
Harmony.
Pretty sure it's just Canada Day.
And we got the kids. That's the Canada Day one. The second one, we got another one from the 2010 Olympics in Vancouver. And then yet another one from the 2010 Olympics in Vancouver. They had an Olympics in Montreal too, you know. All right. Oof. Oof.
Calgary.
In Calgary.
Trying to get it in Toronto. Cheers.
Time to poke them out. Pokemon. Oh, that one went easy. That's what she said. We'll be back. Yeah, we got a couple of caribou.
Gotta go get some water for this pillar.
Good idea. Pilar. It's the Pilar. Everybody likes a good Pilar.
The trick I found with this glass, you want to fill it exactly to the line first time. You don't want to go over.
Don't mess around. Just go ahead and put the right amount in and be done with it.
It's where it like kind of leaks and whatever.
No luck there. Had the king's crown, but did not have the right date.
Oh wow, there's styrofoam in my shatter.
Oh
From
no.
the stinking jumbling tower.
Oh.
Like the
That's
freaking glitter everywhere. If I ever get glitter bombed, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Oh, what do we have here? Definitely American and very shabby. Nice. It's a new one, a 2023 from Marca. Lovely. That'll be the first
Dwayne
one.
Pickering.
Lovely, shiny 2023. Thank you, Mr. Pickering, for being American. Is he American? Pickering is a great place in Canada, too. We got another one from the Olympics.
That's where our nuclear power plant is.
I wish we had more of those.
I wish we had proper facilities to store the spent fuel. And then I would agree with you 100%.
You know how much of Canada is completely no people in it? We got spots to put it.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't doubt it.
I think we could figure it out. Somewhere where, you know, only glowing polar bears would be up there. That's it.
Make the glow toonies up there.
Roll number 4 with 3 commemoratives out of that one. Let's go to the scope, Joe. Starting it off with a beautiful one from the United States of America, 2023. You know, I'll have a spot for that in my book somewhere. Of course,
I emailed you to let you know your coins. I sent them out. I forgot
wheelchair
to mention
doing that.
it in the stream yesterday.
And then I forget what they call this one. It's got a fancy name, but it's the one from 2017. the matchup for the glow in the dark one, and it has Days of Future Promise. I don't know what it's called, something like that. I'm not sure. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's because there's one more roll to go, right? Isn't there? I think there is. I think there's one more roll to go, and then we're done. Another 5. We got 3, 3, 4, and 3. No bad. Oh, there's an American one in here. I can feel it sliding out. Did you know that American quarters are ever so slightly bigger, like ever so slightly, to the point where you can feel them if you're feeling for them?
Curious. How would you, since I only have 2 customers now, but I've been looking at the shipping.
All right. He's figuring that out over there. We'll just mute him for now. Check out Block Us. We play Jenga for fun and to make friends. Oh, there's that American one I was talking about. Ooh, and it's nice too. Now this time I'm going to show you the other side. Not bad. Ooh. Well, things are looking up. We definitely have a winner chicken dinner when it comes to which roll was the best. Because it's this one. Not bad. Nice. Right on, finishing up on rule number 5. Very nice. We got a lot here. Actually, I don't know why I was sticking them on the other row there. But we got that. We got that. Not bad. I think that was how it was, or was it this one too? It was. I don't know. I'm confused. No, that one came from here. Anyways, I think that's how it was. Let's get them under the scope to check them out. Row number last one. Really need more of these for stock. They're hard to find. And now I have another one, the Wise Old Owl from the 99 series. Of course, the Olympics. And then we got the painted version of the same one. So we got the painted and unpainted 2017. And then we got another one from the Ignited Stakes. Let's take a good look at both of the Ignited Stakes ones here. I'm going to grab this one from the previous and just give it a view here. Oops. Harder to get the States ones for me, and so that when they're here, I'm pretty happy about it. Bessie Coleman. And we got this nice Voyagers 2018. Well, that's how it looks. 5 roll search. That's how it matched up. And once again, that will be it from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters in the corner of my living room. Thanks for tuning in, and good night. Where's the mouse?
Pretty. There's purples, there's yellows, there's greens. You can't see them because they're all off to the sides, but some of the nuggies are pretty big.
Did you say big or beg? Because I'll beg.
Bag.
Beg.
Some of the nuggies are big. Wait, how come I don't have okay. Copy. Paste.
Two commemoratives. One colored.
Paste.
Two Americans.
Paste.
I guess I'll do it that way. Why not?
Paste. There we go. Back in the corner. What is Carrie Z up to this evening? Where's all the big streams, the big giveaways happening? Let's go win some. It's not here. Tell David I can't see him. He's not there.
Dave's not here.
Says he can't see me in your chat.
Okay. Time to look at the chat. Field guys there. Carrie Z, Jackalope, David Carlisle. Hi everyone.
Works keeps
Block
pestering
us.
me and calling with questions. Well, that's what Do Not Disturb mode and off buttons were invented for. I hope they give you like quadruple 420 time for that.
I should have block us audio in my stream right now. You should hear him.
Oh, I could check.
No,
Let
you
me check.
I'm pretty sure. I got a handle on these sound things. It's kind of my thing.
Oh yeah, I hurt myself.
Usually. Usually. But that doesn't mean I
talking
don't
about?
do the thing that you and I did the other day. A whole stream of what? I just did
Oh,
what?
that's great. I watched it back and it's kind of funny though.
Is it cool? Oh,
It's like,
I just don't
yeah,
care. I'd have to care.
that's,
And that
that's
takes
so weird. It's funny. It
Feels.
wasn't even bad.
I don't got feels.
Yes, you do. I know some things I can't say.
Oh, yeah. Only when it comes to my dog
But it's okay.
and my mom.
They will. I'll be having a talk with them this next week about this BS. That's funny. Yeah, you need more R&R pay raise.
Take a break before I do another 5. I seen somebody else doing that, lots of 5-roll hunts, and I thought, you know what? Just put a bunch in the can, record them separately, and let them out as needed, you know?
Send me your channel banner logo thing. I have to make an overlay for the window for my OBS. I was gonna just copy paste one, like screen capture one from where can I screen cap your thing? Just from the your YouTube channel? Is that the best spot?
Probably the biggest version of it, yeah.
Okay. Because you just put your head up without the logo, so I had to hide you. Not complaining. I've said it like a dozen times. I need to fix that, so I'm gonna do that now-ish.
Yeah, I'm streaming my channel, so I don't always have to have my logo on my channel. You're getting the stream from my channel. So
Yeah.
people know who I am.
There's a way for me to view this.
But yeah, you gotta give me a reminder if you want something. I can usually do it pretty easily.
No,
And there it is.
I gotta make a permanent one for my OBS. I've been meaning to do it since we started with the video, but like a lot of things, I'm lazy with the clicking of the buttons. I love my coworkers, but just have a hard time with policies, so I feel bad leaving them hanging.
Hey man, buttons are supposed to click themselves. This is the new age.
Well, it doesn't help that I'm changing things every week, so
No, it does help because you're refining things.
yeah.
Change is refinement. Refinement is change.
I like that it's not StreamYards. It's harder for people to copy.
You know what though? It's not about the mic you use or the software you use. It's about your content. You know about that because you know how to market way better than I do. But I mean, in general, content is king. And for me, if you make content, if you disregard audio, that will be the first thing that drives me away. I will just leave. Video can be bad if audio is good.
Yeah, mic was one of the first things I got. Yeah.
I had so many microphones around from other reasons that it was just not a problem. Happy, happy, happy.
I wish I had bought more of these mics. I couldn't. I got a deal on it. Yeah. Such is life.
Well, I tell you right now, if you're an American looking for a microphone, get on American Amazon, look up a Revelator condenser microphone. Should cost you $99. Just buy it. Don't even bullshit around. Don't ask me a ton of damn questions. Don't even ask one of your friends. Don't even. Just get a Revelator. It's a $99. It's a microphone and it comes with the software. It's all you need to know. If you don't trust me, don't buy it. What do I care? I'm not getting a kickback. I like being able to boil it down for people because a lot of people, they want that, right? They don't want 5 different choices and then they choose. They want to know what you think is good and that'll be good enough for them and they know it. So there's the answer.
Yeah, I guess. If I get fried, then it's good. If I get stone day, then it's good. Should have ripped the pillar some more. I couldn't get the circle thing full, but it's okay. It doesn't need to be. So that works, and then.
D. Wayne in the house. Quack it up. The whole thing is a Tums festival. See?
Files. YouTube goodies. This is why I can't leave all cameras and mics. I'm like ducking and dodging around them to try and see things. They get in the way when I put them over my desk. It's hilarious. What was I gonna? Oh, this is Time Channel Banner. Yeah. Okay. Back over here. I'm gonna add it. Boogers. Boogers. Yep, I really need a third monitor. This is mad.
Madness or maddening?
Bananas. Bananas. Milky banana split.
BANANAS.
Hi, John. How you doing? I wanted to get out today. Afrofest is happening at Woodbine Park, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna bust out another 5. Mute me because I'm gonna do my thing. Here I go. Welcome back. The Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And another 5-roll coin hunt. Good old Canadian quarters. And the odd race car. You never know. Never know. All right. So to kick things off, we're going to grab roll number 1. We're going to give her the old Pokemon. Pokemon, that's what she said. And let's see what we get out of roll number 1. Nothing. And then another American. Right away. Shine American. Oh, we got another one from the old Olympics. Go figure. That's 2. Another one from the Olympics. That's 3. 3 so far. No sign of a 91 today. Tell you what. No significant paint either recently. A couple of little trinkets, but none of the good ones. What are the good ones, you might ask? Well, I'd be pretty excited if I found myself a Big Poppy. I like Big Poppy. So, oh, we got one there. That's Laura Secord. Looks like that's going to bring the total for roll number 1 to 4. Check out the last 3, and that is it. All right, roll number 1, and we have 4 commemoratives. Going to the microscope. Starting out with the 2022 from America. That's pretty cool. Like the way that one stands out. From Vancouver 2010, we got the curling, we got the bobsled, we got the Laura Secord. Those are the first 4 from roll number 1. Let's grab roll number 2. Give it the old Pokemon. Oof, that's what she said. What a mess. That's what she said too. I'll be back. That's what I said. Get them picked up. All right, let's get the 2 on the bottom sitting flat. Ooh, what do we have here? Wow, another American. A nice one too. We'll have to flip that one over because it's the other side that's really significant. We'll do that. Gotta remember which ways Americans flip and Canadians roll, baby. Gotta remember that when you're looking at your coins. You want to see the backside of an American coin, you flip it. You want to see the backside of a Canadian coin, you roll it, baby. Americans flip and Canadians roll. Got another one from the Olympics. Oh, what do we have here? Big black splotch of junk. Don't want to know nothing about that. Ow, hands are cramping. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomited on the sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop coins. There it goes. Stop it, fingers. Got another one from the Olympics. These can't possibly be my fingers, because why don't they do what I tell them to do? And if they're not mine, how can I be responsible for where they've been? I don't know. Well, there's a queen's crown, a king's crown on the queen, pardon me. Let's see the date. 94. Not too bad. Roll number 2 gets us 3. And the first one's another nice shiny Martin. That's pretty good. Let's go to the scope. We got a Bessie Coleman. We got a Free Scout snowboarder. Got the Speed Skater. All that from roll number 2. Not so bad. Let's grab roll number 3. Give it the old Pokemon. Take it from there. Oh, we got the veterans. Let's get 2 flat in the bottom there. We got the Choo Choo Train. I don't know what the Choo Choo Train is for. It's just a choo choo. Oh, we got the whales. Nice. Haven't seen that one in a little while. Oh, and another American quarter. Wow, this one's number 4. Oh, number 5 right now with a 5th one. Pulling out in front. Currently leading the pack. Oh, definitely leading the pack. There are still coins to go. You spoke that too soon. There's another. Surely there can be no more. And there are no more. Hitting a record previously established in a different hunt. 7 came out of that one. Let's go to the scope, Joe. Started off normal with the veterans. Came in with the Choo Choo. Took us to see the whales. And then we went to the US of A, New York. Came back to Vancouver for the 2010 Olympics in a big way. And then finally had our final resting place in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan. No, Saskatchewan. There it is. Very good. Roll number 3. Can't beat it. We'll just stack that one on there. Grabbing roll number 4. Gonna give it the old Pokemon. Oh. Right through. Here we go. At the bottom yet. There we go. Yeah, important to get that first layer right. Just like 3D printing. My printer's having adhesion problems. That's the current issue. Well, here's one. Number 1 out of roll number 4. Number 2 out of roll number 4. Tried to jump, but I caught it. Oh, we got the Cindy Klassen unpainted. You would get a Cindy Klassen painted, provided I have one, when you order up a book of quarters. Just saying. I actually think that's one that I might have only one of stock at this point. That's the end result of roll number 4. It's 3 commemorative quarters from roll number 4. Let's go to the scope. We got the Saskatchewan Birds. We got the New Brunswick Covered Bridge. And our multiple gold winner, Cindy Clausen. All from roll number 4. That brings us to the ultimate roll number 5. Let's get our Pokemon out. Pokemon. All right. Let's see what we get. Not very excited. More than halfway through without a single something coming up. Come on, give me something. You can give me a big poppy right now. Oh, there's a queen's crown or king's crown on the queen. There's no dates down by her neck. This gives us a chance for a 91. It is a 90. I'm gonna double check. That's really a 0, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 90. Jeepers creepers. Not a 91, but you can't get any closer, and that brings us our first painted of all 5 rolls. Looks like a 2004. Remember, we'll know in a moment when we get it under the scope, but I'm going to say it's a 2004. And that is it. Roll number 5 comes to a close with only 1 find, but it's our only paint in the whole search. I believe it's the 2004, and it is. You can tell by the way the paint didn't really adhere to the poppy that good in the middle. That is actually a good example of one that's in good shape, believe it or not. Because unless you get it fresh out of a mint roll, they're not really going to look any better than that no matter what you do. Alrighty, there it is. A full search of 5 rolls. I'd like to thank you for coming by for another 5-roll search here at Dime Bag Coins. We'll be back again shortly. Bye for now.
I don't like this thing. It's gonna be all harsh and nasty now. That's some bullshit. What?
What happened?
I'm gonna give this thing away.
You are now, are you? Why? What's wrong with it? You break it?
I'll let you experience it yourself.
Well,
I gave one of David. I gave one of these. Sent one of these to Dime Bag. I've been giving Yo-Can stuff away. I might give this one away. I am undecided still. I can't decide if it looks more like a titty pump or a male enhancer.
It's a trainer.
So at first it leaked all over my desk. I'm not sure how. It didn't leak into the device. See the wet spot? And yeah. Alright, I just had my hit. If anyone else who's not on the list wants to get in the race, needs to notify me. I'm about to start it. I only have like one thing to distract myself for 2 seconds. Just let me know.
Do I have to notify you?
Aren't you in there?
I
You
would
have
think so.
9 wins.
So,
You're doing pretty good with 9.
yeah.
So I was
I started to go to Jimmy Lacari's church, and so things are looking up.
I keep pressing the wrong keyboard. Oh, it didn't need to be that big.
There you go. Stop that mouth popping, George.
He doesn't click. That's clicking. That's tongue clicking. He does things.
Oh no, he does both. I assure you.
Yeah. Well, you cry when I whistle.
Anybody with headphones does.
I can't see anything on this dumb phone. Can you hear me? Do you want in the race?
Your smartphone is a dumb phone? How can that be? They call it a smartphone for a reason, silly.
I'm on my dumb computer trying to click things, but not click the wrong things. I'm a little distracted.
I'm getting
That
me
works.
5 more rolls.
You are communicating. Yeah, I might give it away, David. I don't hold on to things if I don't like them too much. Oh, but you'd have to be on this side of the border in Canada now because it's used. That's unfortunate. Where are you from?
You can send it to you
Howdy?
and see if you get
Down
busted.
south somewhere.
You'll get a special note to pick it up at the post office, and when you do, we have something special from Canada for you at the post office. Please come by to get it. Just relaxing now.
I feel like you told me that. Mail gets from me to New York fast 'cause I'm in Toronto.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Now,
What's that, Dave?
this one.
Yeah, Dave, I can do that for you. It's wide open already, though. You want to point the fan at yourself, you can. Not a bad idea. I just had a good idea. Welcome back. 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 Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters in the corner of my living room, and 5 more Canadian quarter rolls. We're going to see what kind of luck we get. Sound good? Hope so. That's the plan anyway. We're going to kick it right off with roll number 1. Let's go, go, go. That's what she said. Let's get the Pokemon out. Ooh, Pokemon. Got nothing on the black so far. Here we go. Oh, I need the lights on. It's getting dark. Oh boy. Oofda. Joining the illumination here. Illumination. Well, there's a King's Crown right there. We're going to have to double check the date on that one to start with. 2003. That doesn't help us. These first 2 can go in. I'll move this a little bit. All right. Bumble fingers. Alrighty. Get a lot of caribou. Woo. If you're here and watching this, you're in the studio audience for the making of. Same way as they make television, I make videos. So right now you're in the studio and you are seeing what goes into the hot dog. 'Cause right now the video I'm making is paused and I'm finding all the quarters that are in this roll. Listening to some heavy duty rock and roll. Got 3 already. Oh, and a 4th one. Pretty good music. I like it. Nothing significant for paint yet, must say. In hopes that something crops up to prove me wrong. The world hates it when I'm right, so I'll just say, no paint, but I'm right. All right, roll number 1 gets us 4 commemorative quarters. Let's go to the scope and see what they are. Starting off with the wheelchair curling from Vancouver 2010. We got the Canada Day one with the kids holding up the Canada Maple Leaf. Saskatchewan Birdies out on the farm. And Biathlon from Vancouver 2010. That is what we got. To roll number 1. Time to grab roll number 2 and see how it goes. Give it the old Pokemon. That's what she said. We'll take it from there. We'll be right back when we see what we got. Well, there's one right there. Where's the date? There it is. 2000. Got one right there. This works pretty good, I think. Oh, we got another Olympics one right there. Nice shiny one, too. Oh, and another Olympics one, and a not nice, not shiny one, too. Ooh, and we got another one like the first one. This thing's giving it up. Great 3-chord rock and roll, also from Epos Box's Backing Tracks. Find them backingtracks.gg, Backing Tracks on YouTube. Check out Epos Box, EPOSVOX. Really do have to start looking through loonies, but also have to keep up on looking through the toonies because, of course, Cindy Clausen, the indigenous toonie is coming out, and we definitely want to get that out of circulation as quickly as they drop them into circulation to minimize the wear and tear on the 5-color printing process that is used for that coin. Never yet have we done 5 colors on a single coin. That's a new first. Want some of that? Well, roll number... hang on a second before I do that. Roll number 2 is awesome. Gives us 5 commemorative coins. A couple of them not so pretty. That's okay. That's all right. We got a 2000 community. We got another one in a moment. We got the snowboarder. We got the skier. We got another community as mentioned. And a Cindy Clausen. All in roll number 2. Not so bad. Time to poke out roll number 3. Get out the Pokemon. Oh, that's what she said. See how she goes. 2 in the bottom for good luck. Something. Or something. We got a figure skating from the Olympics. Come on, Big Poppy. Haven't seen you. Haven't seen enough of you. Big Poppy, come on. That's the winner chicken dinner. Give me Big Poppy. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, you got the orca. Some kind of dirty, I don't even know what on there. Yuck. Some kind of yuck. I don't know what that's about. Ooh. Got the kids holding up the maple leaf. We got the 2017 commemorative. Oof. Another trip to the Olympics. Oof. Stop it. Wrecking the place. One more coin to go ahead. Currently tied with our best roll yet. The previous roll. One coin to go ahead. Nope. Not gonna happen. Gonna be tied with roll number 2. Bummer. All right, tied with roll number 2 it is. It's roll number 3 with 5 commemoratives. No Americans, some nice looking ones, but 5 tied with roll number 2. Grabbing roll number, 4 now, as that was roll number 3. We'll Pokemon those out of there and get back to you with what we find. Oh, we got an American. No, it's not American. It's in Ontario. Nice. Then we got a 2000. Look at my finger. It's like a Chinese monkey trap there. Finger trap. Monkey finger trap? I don't know. Monkey fingers could get caught too there, I'll bet you. Busting through over half. Oh, just as I say it, it looks like another 2004 Poppy. Busting through over half the roll, for sure. Rolling in the edge of this roll all the time. 3 more. We'll take a quick look at my hands, and it gives us a Stanley Cup. Put them in the right direction. But that is it. Roll number 4 is in the books with 4 coins coming out of roll number 4. Seems reasonable, doesn't it, when you say it that way? Starts off with an Ontario. Gives us a celebration, another 2004 Warren Poppy, and of course the Stanley Cup. Not too bad for roll number 4. One more roll to go. Poke, 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 poke. Ah, yeah. Beauty. That's what she said. Let's make sure the opening stays nice and round. 2001. But she had the right crown. Boom, boom. All right, there's another. Oh, wait. I stacked them again, didn't I? Is that right? Or did I just get the one? I forget now. Dang it. Don't worry. The video will tell the story. The video will prove whether I can count or not. Ooh, and another. Far from the worst roll we've come across, that's for sure. Ooh, and another. The winner chicken dinner. All right, we have our winner chicken dinner. It's roll number 5 with 6 commemoratives, I believe. I don't know. I'm going to watch the tape back and see if I messed up or not. But suffice to say, we got the birds. We got a 2000. That one's before. I don't know. Never mind. Showing you what I got. Stanley Cup. We got the Pride. We got another going to the Arctic. We got another one of these from the speed skating. That is Vancouver 2010. So that's what it looks like when you go through 5. Not so bad. And there it is. I'll take it for now until we can do another 5 from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters in the corner of my living room. Thank you for tuning in for this one. We'll be back with another soon enough, and we'll finally find our big puppy, Io. Alrighty. Not finding anything too significant. I mean, finding commemoratives, of course, but I want a big poppy.
It's better when you were quiet.
That's one man's opinion. You're welcome to it.
Say hi to BH for me, please.
Hi, BH Ringer. How are you, sir? Oh. Boss is lost. BH Ringer says, hi, Stone Day. Did you mute? I stopped hearing you some time ago. Yes.
I figured. It's all good.
Luderate is in the house. Hey, Luderate, thank you for stopping by. I'm doing a full-on quarter hunt here, and Stone Day's doing stuff. Housekeeping and whatnot. What are you doing today?
Me? Oh, we're doing the duck races. 9 minutes left in the duck race.
You're going to do graphics? Gonna build a graphic in front of everyone?
Toonie hunts available with the Indigenous Peoples coin and the Inuit art stamps and my postcards. I'm going to print some postcards. I got to water my ladies, maybe get in there, do a little bit, show them up closer on the camera. Hello, Mike. And I'm thinking about printing some more of the postcards. I've only printed about a third of them so far.
Well, this is the thing. You can't lose. He's got a roll of the Indigenous Toonies straight from the mint. And although they're not always perfect, they're in really nice shape, and they haven't been circulated, and one of them can be yours. The price is reasonable. He's got it worked out. But no matter what, I believe you get a total of 5. You're going to get that Indigenous Toonie. You're going to get 4 others. Postcard. Hell of a deal, actually. So if you're in marketing and you're looking to add that Indigenous Toonie, I don't even have one yet. But and they're not out there yet. But you could have one. All you got to do is play the Block Blockus way.
I'm Stone Day today. But yeah, both channels you could find the hunts. So I gotta get out from under the.
Jeez,
Gotta get out
man,
from
it's
under all the green
freestyling.
pines.
I'm freestyling, man. I don't got a script here. Doing the best I can. It's not like I've got it
BH was
memorized. Like I'm,
BH was helping you. He said, "Hi, Stone Day."
I mean, it's not like it's BC brand Bartlett pears. BC Bartletts are wondrously juicy, marvelously sweet, and so easy to preserve. They're at peak of season. Oh, I blew it. That's not usual. I quit.
7:10 left in the duck race.
Oil.
I'm afraid to see the birthday cake.
Ooh, look at that. I got an ender.
Um, I'm gonna ask BH Ringer.
Ringer?
I keep hitting the wrong keyboard, man. I have wrong keyboard problems my whole life.
Wrongitis. You got a serious case of wrongitis, man. Could be down there, but then I will never.
Nice, thanks, John. You to share with everyone or just me? You think 5 US is a good price for the postcards?
I don't even know what a person pays for a commercial postcard these days.
It would be $1 is the cheapest you're gonna find one, and then it'd be about another dollar and change to ship it. So you're looking at half that for a commercial one.
I mean, what if it wasn't the dollar store one? And what if you went into Hallmark and bought a postcard? How much do they want?
I don't-
'Cause you can-
yeah, I guess 5 is good for one. I'm trying to fit. Red wants to buy a few, and
Look
I
what
haven't
pe-
actually sold any yet, so I'm
look what
working out the
people pay
base
for-
price in my head.
birthday cards and stuff. You ever seen anybody the prices on birthday cards and whatnot? And they're useless. Kindling. The best thing about a card is if you send me a card and you didn't write in it at all, then I can send it to somebody else.
Yeah, Ghost did that the second time. Yeah, when you send me stuff, like, yeah, it's better to send it so I can reuse it. Because I don't have space to hold on to everything I want to. Well, I don't know. I've been looking at, like, those expandable file folder things and stuff, like, to keep things in. I don't know. I'll figure something out. First world problems. Is everyone sending me pictures? For me or to share with everyone? Carrie, you gonna send me some pictures next? Hey, Mike, you can send me some of your finds. We'll have a little picture and tell. Let's get back, see what the race is saying. All right. Just in time for a bull coming up on 4:20 left in the race. Looks like we got the green duck, junk duck in the lead. He's looking a bit ill with all those spots. I don't know what's going on with him. Let's send him a postcard too.
He's got
Because he disappeared
polka
from
ducks.
YouTube for 3 weeks. I was just gonna send him a postcard, the one with the eyeballs, and right, I see you on the back. Because he sent me lots of stuff from the mountaintop. Ran out of stamps. Forgot to get more today, but it's okay. It's the weekend. Mail doesn't go anywhere till Monday. No mail in Canada on Saturdays, except during the very, very, very busy times. Catch up on the chat. Send pictures of cake. I can't post it because I don't live in a legal state. I'm having to watch. Hey, that's smart. Don't ever, yeah. Assume that everything you put on the internet is seen by everyone, especially your governments.
BH, wasn't it his first box yesterday? Or did he get another box full? I gotta know now.
PH doesn't know what a fair price for a postcard would be. Oh. Well, I kind of think 5 is fair for one. I actually think it's low. So, And then you got to remember there's the PayPal tax and the exchange tax and all of those things. Wait, Red, when you say you can't post it, you can't post it online or you can't post it in the mail. Post has a double meaning there. Okay, Carrie Z's back. Had another call. Hoping it's the last one. John said to share it with everyone. Red, we get to share the picture with everyone. Hello, Earth Creeper. You've never crept in here before. I don't know about beers, but I'll cheers you to right here.
I want to know. I heard that Looter found all these coins the other day. Was that tonight, or did he find these coins 2 days in a row?
I haven't clicked on his channel.
He got
But
like a whole box
I'd be
of
milking that content and putting lots of videos, so I'd assume it's just the same box. Unless he has bank and he's went back and he's like, I want another one because he knows he can give them away. He loves giving away the toonies, right?
Well, I already knew that he found a whole pile of them, and I'm pretty sure I heard it yesterday. But it says here that he found them today in his first box tonight. So is that telling me that he's found 2 boxes in a row full? Because that's
just getting to posting it now.
That's crazy.
Okay, you meant post online, right? Hey, Earth Creeper, where you from? What you smelling? Hope you're doing well. Did I tell you I'm getting a Saskatchewan Rough Rider too? Yes, he told me about that trade. Fair if it's worth it to you. I mean, you're only paying double, right? I've paid double for coins. Oh, yeah, all of the Indigenous Day people toonies, getting them from the mint. You're paying. Like if they were in here, that's what they would be. Getting them from the mint is twice that. Right, so I've paid double for coins. It was worth it to me because I knew that I'd be able to trade and sell hunts. Earth Creeper, I haven't seen you here before, so I'll share with you. I just started doing this actually on my other channel, but I need to get out from under this. So I've been promoting it on both of my channels. So let me read it right there. 30 US, you get 5 commemorative $2 Canadian toonies. We hunt through this box until we find you 4 $2 coins, toonies we call them here in Canada. And you're guaranteed a mint uncirculated Indigenous Days people toonie. These just come out. They're not even on the streets yet. These are I got a mint roll. These are, oh, congratulations to me, I won. Nice. You see that? These are uncirculated. So you get 5 commemorative toonies. You're guaranteed one of these. On top of that, you're also going to get one of my postcards. And on the postcard, I'll put your choice of any 2 of these stamps, which are still available. 4 of them have already been claimed. And then, yeah. I'll show you my postcards until you choose one, but I got a whole selection of them. They're pretty neat. I got lost in the shitty the other day in the gentrified part of town, or the shitty, and I took some pictures. That's just the one that's on top. And they're postcards.
These are custom-made postcards.
Hunt a roll. I won't stick the stamps on the postcard, right? That kind of, I think that devalues them. So you get 2 of them, and we'll hunt right now if you want. Yeah. So that's available on both of my channels. I'm just plugging that because I got to get all these green toonies out the door. Trying to find people who want them. And oh, I had you muted. My bad, Dime. I forgot I muted you a long time ago. I have Dimebag Darren.
Hello, everyone.
Up there. He's hunting. Looks like he's hunting through quarters.
Yeah, we're ready to do another 5 rolls pretty quick.
A lot of stuff going on my screens. Gary Payton and Sugar Plum Sunset. That's cool sun stuff. What? Gary Payton, Sugar Plum Sunset. That sounds so nice. I'm going to start another race here. I guess I have to record my win.
All right, we're going to get started with a brand new 5-roll search right now. Get the banner up. Get the music cued. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room, where we're going to go through 5 more rolls of Canadian quarters, looking for commemoratives, looking for painted, looking for some kind of treasure. I'm your host, Dimebag Darren. This 5-roll mission, should you accept it, will cost you absolutely nothing. But it will give you an idea what we find when we look through Canadian rolls. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, we got roll number 1 here. We're going to just give the old Pokemon. Perfect, that's what she said. And we will get back to you just as soon as we can and show you what's in here. Yeah, we will. I could do this whole box tonight. Get all those little videos in the can, and then release one. I'm gonna release at least one right away. But it'd be great if I could just cut them all quick. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. There's our first. Those two. Oh, we got some veterans. Got a whole herd. Caribou. Never heard of the caribou herd? The caribou herd is the word. You thought the word was the bird? No, I'm afraid not. It's the caribou herd. The caribou herd. It is the word. The caribou herd. It is the word. Herd, 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 herd. Caribou herd is the word. Or not. Well, we got 2 out of roll number 1. That is how she is. All right, we finished roll number 1 and got 2 commemorative toonies out of it. 2 commemorative quarters out of it. Just switch back over to the scene switcher here. Duh. Don't have my stuff ready at all. Let's get to the microscope. The kids are holding up the maple leaf. The Veterans for Canada, 2005. That's what we got so far. That's what roll number 1 gave us. Not so much. But we'll be back right after we figure out what's in roll number 2. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. Woo! Yeah. Okay, set that flat. Set that flat. Knock them out of there. So many quarters, so little time. I'm pretty happy that I'm not searching dimes, because if you thought there were so many quarters, you'd find out soon there's a lot more dimes. Not to mention they're tiny. We got 2 out of there so far. We got the Falcon. We got 2 more. There they are. Right in my hands right now. As soon as I find which way the 25-cent goes, that's this way. Oops. Hello, kitten. Oh, we got a Stanley Cup. Stanley Cup. Can't roller skate in the caribou herd. Can't roller skate in the caribou herd. Can't roller skate in a caribou herd. But you could be happy if you have mine too. You know that? Can't roller skate in a caribou. Ooh, that's a real nice version of that one, and really is making roll number 2 stand out because it's got 7, and 7 is kind of the record for any roll at any time. So let's show it off. Roll number 2, taking the current all-time record with 7 found coins. I'll move that one off of there so we can take a look at all 7 together under the scope. We got the Falcon. We got the Speed Skater. We got the Downhill Skier. We got the Hockey Player. We got the Stanley Cup. We got the 2000 Celebration. And the 2000, what does it say? It says Freedom. 2000 Freedom. 7 coins out of roll number 2. Pretty good. You can see roll number 3 has a head start, starting off with a painted poppy. And when they look that nice, they're from 2008. If that's not a 2008, then we've got the nicest 2004 ever. All right, they look the same, 2004 and 2008, other than you'll see the date. So let's go through this one and see what we find. We'll be back to show it off. You can't drive around with a tiger in your tank. You can't drive around with a tiger in your tank. Oh, we got one. You can't drive around with a tiger in your tank, but you could be happy if you've a mind to. You can't roller skate in a buffalo herd, because you can't roller skate over buffalo turds. That's kind of the problem, really. I went down to the little lake that's not very far from my house there the other day. They don't let anybody get in it anymore because there are too many geese around. When you see that many geese, you know there's a lot of goose poop around. And that makes it hard for people to make use of the water and whatnot. Oh, looky there. One of our, well, basically, I don't even know when I saw a nice painted one lately, and there it is. Beautiful painted Canadian flag. One of our favorites. And that came again with the same, it's got some muck on it that could be cleaned up, but that's a poppy. Oh, we got also a Cindy Clausen, no paint. Well, what's better, the one that gave us the 7 or the one that gave us the 5 with 2 painted? There is the big question. What's the winner right now? Number 2, who gave us 7 commemoratives, or number 3 that gave us 5 with 2 in the paint? I don't know, that's up to you, I guess, what's valuable to you. Just kicking it off with the family. Then our 2 painted need a little cleaning on that 2008, a little bit mucky, but there it is, a 2008 Puffy and the 2015 Canada. That's Cindy Clausen. And we're going back to the Vancouver 2010 Olympics with the biathlon. Not too bad. Not too shabby for roll number 3. What's up, Mama?
Can't find the cat.
You can't find the cat.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I'm sure she's not far. She is hidden kitten after all.
You have a cat?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get roll number 4 here. Give the old Pokemon. Ooh, stuck. Stuck. Ah. Ah. There we go. Stop it. You got to get a couple in the bottom there so it stops falling over. And make sure they're nice and flat. So they all sit flat after that. We'll be back.
Oh, she's there.
Alrighty, so we started off with some Saskatchewan birds again. Put them right there. Nice seeing that Canadian flag come up. Been a while, little brother. Good to see you. Cats and dogs playing their games here in the house. That is it. What? That's it? That is all? Just the one? Well, after it was so good, it can't get any worse. Aside from 0, we got a 1 out of roll number 4. Let's finish it up with roll number 5 and be done with it one more time. Pokemon, let's go. Eh. Oh, there we go. Arctic Expedition. Oof. Oofda. We got the breast cancer awareness. Not a particularly nice one. It's been out there a long time. They're like the 2004 single poppy. They didn't wear that great, so that doesn't strike me as unusual to find one with a fair bit of wear in that middle bit of paint. And that's all there is for paint on the breast cancer awareness. And that's 3 from, or what did I do it again? Did I just add those to the 1? Yeah, I did. They belong there. This time I remembered what it did. Alrighty, that finishes rule number 5 and 2 more, the Arctic Expedition and the breast cancer awareness. Let's hit the scope one last time. We did get that single, and then the Arctic Expedition and the badly worn breast cancer awareness. That's how it went. For 5 rolls of Canadian quarters. The winner's roll number 2, or was the winner roll number 3? Hard to tell. I don't know. But I know it was another good search. Thank you for coming by. We'll be back with another 5-roll Canadian 25-cent coin search real soon. Bye for now.
That's some stuff I wanted to label.
You label me, I'll label you.
Yeah, your label maker's on the way too. I need clear tape for the. Well, I'll probably never play with it though. The plastic tower.
So
Probably
you
just
need
put some
clear tape
lights on
for
the back of it.
you need clear tape just for that one, or can you use it on all of the other ones?
I'm not sure how the clear tape will look on the wood. It'll be lower contrast, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think the black on white has a good contrast. I think white on black would be good. And there's like every color combination.
Could
can
you
think
send
of.
me an Amazon CA link to the right stuff so there's no way I order up anything that's not right?
I don't shop on there, but I'll look and send you what I think is right.
Yeah, because
Like on there, you search for. I know what to search for. Like when you get it, there's a tape in it. You would just search for TZE 12 millimeter tape. Are you still streaming? I'll type it in your chat.
what does TZE mean?
It's just what they call the tape.
TZE.
It's like their brand name or something.
TZ.
Maybe. So, wrong keyboard.
TZE, baby.
I'm never
like-
going to stop having this problem.
Nope. Not unless one keyboard is
Unless I
super
get a
significantly different.
what do you call those
KVM.
things? KMV?
KVM.
I might have to get one of those. That'll be, well, I'll always be on the wrong computer. Hi, Jack. What's for supper? I ran out of stamps before I got the thing packaged, but I mean, it's the weekend, so just the same for everyone. TZE 12
7.
millimeter, or that's what you look for.
12 millimeters, so half-inch wide. For you Americans, that's half-inch.
Jack. Oh,
For you
see
guys-
there, Jack. You got a plus on your name. Means you missed it. You missed a win. You weren't here to claim it. Got Dimebag doing stuff. He was hunting quarters. He found a nice painted Canadian flag. Jelly.
I did. I'm jaded.
I was
It's a
gonna get up
problem.
and grab my postcard.
I find a flag and I'm like, flag.
Send us some here. I have like none.
You
Yeah,
know,
I'll take
sending
some-
you
I'll take-
some in a box, that's easy. But if you're not sending in a box, then forget it. It's such a pain. So a little envelope, it has to be just a few coins. But yeah, we're gonna like weight wise figure it out so that we get the best of Canada Post, not the other way around.
Mm-hmm. Like that parcel I sent the other day, I was like thinking of all the other things I could throw in, but I still have to send you the cube anyway, so I could do that another day.
I was thinking of what I could do, like just in general, that would be worthwhile. And then I got Jenga gun built, but I found a plan for a different Jenga gun. I might just print the parts and send them to you, and you can figure out how to assemble them. Well, there's a video on how to do it, but you need to have screws and whatnot, hardware I may or may not have. If I have the hardware, I'll throw it together. Actually, probably.
Jack Gelman came in. Jack Gelman was talking about pouring a copper Jenga. Now, he didn't say for block-blockers. He's just talking about it. And,
Yeah, I would
a
think-
bunch of other people were also talking about how they have lots of copper.
Crazy shipping for the weight of copper.
We should get some people to send their copper to Jack. And we should send Jack the Jenga gold bar, which is just plastic bars of it. Let me look it up and show you.
I bet you a Jenga tower made of copper would weigh more than 50 pounds.
No, not if it's the same size, because each block won't be a pound. Right? There's
Well, I
54
guess-
blocks.
I
They're
guess
not
you're
going to be over a pound.
What will they be?
Copper's not that heavy.
It's pretty heavy. It's not that heavy. I get you, but it's heavier
Like
than you
it's
think.
gonna be the size of your thumb, up thereabouts. Like a little longer. Like a block is like that. Jack, how much would a
Well-
block of copper the size of your thumb
A
weigh?
block of copper is not going to weigh any more than a roll of pennies.
Because I know what that weighs. It might be a little smaller than a roll of pennies.
Yeah, that's
I don't
what
know.
I think.
Different,
Shape.
right?
Yeah, but
I don't know the volumetric calculations and all of that.
it's not as long and it's more around. But I think if you went two thirds the 4/5 of 3/4 the weight of a roll of pennies.
So there's already gold bar Jenga.
You just have to be the Sultan of Brunei to afford it.
Where wasn't trying to go shopping. What the hell?
Google heard
It's
you.
just-
Google heard you. Google's here to help.
Open image in new tab. Click the tab. So see, they're already hollow. You could maybe do it like I don't know. I don't know anything about pouring, but
It's very hot.
you can get the set and use it to make the molds, right? It has the bar shape. They're tapered, right? I don't know.
You only need one
I'm
to
just
do the mold, but if you have lots of sand cast things, you could mold more than one at a time. If you have, depends on how many little square things you got to make sand casts in.
Also, I was you can buy copper bars,
Copper bar.
like bus bars, just like bars. And
Yeah,
see if
yeah.
I can find it.
Bus bars are very important.
I don't think he had enough of the length. I was gonna buy the bars and just is a machine shop. I was gonna ask him to cut it into the lengths, but he didn't have the ideal sizes. Copper bar. Yeah, solid copper bars. Oh my goodness. Nope. This couldn't be the same listing, is it? Yeah, this is the listing.
What is it? Many monies?
Yeah.
Many monies.
2 bars. It doesn't even say how long it is. It's it's 21 rolls of quarters per bar. But these are round though. He had square ones. Okay, let's see. Other listings. And it's a machine shop.
Machines? What kind of machines?
No, they're gone. He sold them.
Let's
Yep,
see.
they're gone.
Let me check something out. Perfect. Just switched you over to the Bluetooth headphones. Oh, you don't got your headphones on. They're on the table. That means he's gone. I should do the same thing. Like that. Like that. Rutro. Another Harley Davidson. I think there's 5 cubic centimeters of copper in a Jenga bar. And if we round up to 9, 5 times 9 is 45 grams. I think there's 45 to 50 grams in every Jenga bar of copper. Yeah. Based on BH Ringer's data. If a cubic centimeter is like 9 grams, I say that a Jenga bar is no more than 5 cubic centimeters, maybe less. You know what? He can mint you a bar at a time or a couple of bars at a time and then just send them up. They could slowly replace the blocks. John Chum. John Chum. Kane Friday's trying to help you pronounce his name, which is Kane, not Kanye. It's my kitty cat. I'm going to grab my kitty. She's going to hate me. Right? Maybe I'm not going to grab you. Watch out for the yellow button. It'll get you every time. John Chum is here. Uh-uh. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do pretty much what'll make him happy, I'm hoping. You know? Because, I want to foster a good relationship for whatever that's worth. I think it was nice of them to help us out. They need a little tune-up maybe, but they always did and probably always will. I had a nice digital Sony 8 and I dropped it. Did it work? No way. Can you hear me? Good. I actually bought a Sony Digital 8 camera and it got dropped. It was bad. The video camera. When digital was first coming out, the Digital 8 format. Yeah, not high. Well, my camera would play back regular 8, high 8, and digital 8. It records digital 8, but it would play back the other two as well. So it was a good camera until it was dropped. Yeah, it was a handy cam. It was a good one. I spent good money on it. And my boys were really young. I was looking forward to using it. But, phone cameras came along after that, right? Quite quickly. Kind of replacing the need for the average person to need anything much more than what's in a good phone. If you don't understand the Pro, Yeah. No, equipment is not a barrier to making YouTube. Uh, Having a personality and content is. BH, yeah, I've got a few of those. Do you need some of them? Yeah, you got a box coming. Who knows? But BH, I can set you up with 2017s if you want. Do you need a particular number of them? I'm not kidding now. Be reasonable and tell me a number, and if it's more than one, you'll still probably get it. But if it's too many, I don't know. I got more than one for you if you need them. Need a couple? BH. This is your chat, isn't it? Or is this my chat? That's your chat. Not the COVID kind. He's fully vaccinated. Oh, our upcoming Prime Minister was at the Calgary Stampede this evening, making a live address to the good people. Man, I like him. Just one. Not sending just one. That would be dumb. Cost me too much money to send you one. I'm going to send you sets. Send you a couple of sets at a minimum. I'm going to put this aside. Put that together right now. And for you, Stony Day, I thought it's something else to put in your box. Haha. We need some P150. Need some MP150. What that should do. Not how you smell. In the dark. She's not full from the middle, baby. I didn't know Maryland was in North Carolina. Yeah, dude, I'm on the job. There's some coming your way. There's some coming to BH. We'll get you dealt with. We'll get you dealt with. Well, I'm going to make some. I'm going to send some in your box, but I'm going to put some together for BH here. I asked for something. Gratitude is owed. Boop, boop, what just happened? Oh, my phone's just dead. What? Okay. My earphones just turned themselves off for their own reason. I don't know why. There we go. Got you back. It's going to make your box so much bigger. I'm back. Can you hear me? Nothing. I got them to go again. No, usually I'll say low battery when it's that. I'm not sure what went on, but it reconnected. I didn't figure out where I put all my flips right now. I know they're all in one place, but I don't know where that place is. That's just came out. It's 2023, and that's another way of getting a 23 set. But when you buy this 23 set, you end up with that 50-cent piece, which is why they sucked me in, because I wanted that effigy. They sucked me in, man. Suck me in. That's an old hockey term that might not be understood in every country. He sucked you in, man. Did he deke you out? No, he sucked me in. I was a sucker. He sucked me into his web of lies. That he was going to go left, but then he went right. Well, what I don't know is where are my flips. I'm going to have to finish this project another day. This project is now on hold. So I'll figure out how to get these to you. Well, I don't have my flips. I need to find them so I can package them. Yep. Yeah, post office. That's where I got them. Oh, yeah. They're in the financial hub of the whole world. They got to have them somewhere. Okay. What the hell? We'll go back to that plan then. Damn it. I wonder where I put them. All right.
Oh, and a thing I'm doing right now, I have the brand new, I don't know if you're into coins, I got the brand new painted Toonie. And I do coin hunts for people. I'll put the information here so I don't have to tell you and I can just rip my ball. It's the top section. I do it on my other channel, but I need to get this out, so I'm promoting it here too. All right, there's a bowl in here. I want to show it to you under the scope. Also got all new things happening here. Let's see. So this is over here. I go like this. Yep. And so they got these new. This camera does not have an infrared filter, so when it lights up, I'm still trying to. I don't know. I was using it earlier, and I somehow locked it on. It was a crazy hit. This camera has no infrared filter, so you'll see it in some detail that you won't see typically on other channels. Let me focus that. Little melt shot. Prime the coil. It's like an expanded titanium sheet in there. Like, expanded metal, kind of like that. So I'll get the top on there now, and we'll have a rip. I'm glad the water didn't spill into the buds. That's some homegrown. Yep. Oh, don't drop everything, you dummy. Hold on. I'm going to have to try wireless headphones for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Very smooth, very smooth. At least now I know it's not leaking and my dumbass was just spilling it. Yeah, that's mad smooth. I like it. And try and secure some more of those from Yokan. They sent me 4 things, and I gave 2 of them away so far. I'm going to give this one away too. I just haven't reviewed it yet, and since it's used, I'll only be able to send it to someone in Canada. That's the Cubex. It's been working well also. I like it. Same coils.
Oh, my.
What are you smelling over there?
Distillate.
Ah.
Grape distillate.
And this is it here. Postcards. 212 left in the stock race.
All right, I'm going to spit another 5 out. I'll be right back. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren's World Headquarters in the corner of my living room. And 5 more Canadian 25-cent rolls. We'll see what we can get. I decided the one we're looking for is the Big Poppy. And we have not had any luck finding Big Poppy. But we're going to keep looking, right? I think so. Alrighty. We got the rolls numbered 1 through 5. We're going to grab roll number 1. Grab roll number 1. Give it a little Pokemon. Oh, get out of there. Must be some American in there to be so tight. Where did I put it? You can see right on in it. There. Can't you? First thing we do is take 2 and drop them in there, and we make sure they fall nice and flat. We're looking for anything that isn't a caribou and any queen that's wearing the king's crown. That's what we're looking for. Oh, we found the Canadian flag. Pretty good. We will review. There's that American one I felt dragging around in there. You can feel them. They're a little bit bigger. Very slightly. Now we got the Alberta one. It's 3 so far out of this roll. Stanley Cup. That's 4. Oh, what do we have here? From the 2000 series. That's pretty good. Oh, and now a Bravery. So move that out of the way. Oh, just a couple more coins to go through here. Go on in there. That's how it goes when you go through a roll. We go start top to bottom. We found ourselves 6. We can take a look at those under the microscope now. I want to straighten that out before it drives me nuts. What's my best way? Let's do that. Yes. Okay. Kicked it off with that Canadian flag, then this American flag, or eagle anyway. We got the Alberta Stanley Cup. This one for creativity, and this one for bravery. So far, so good. That's how she looks. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to grab number 2. Put these ones back out of the way, which is out of the way. We're going to poke this one. We'll feel another American right away. Oh, yeah. There's at least one. And there it is right there. You can see that copper edge, you know. All right, I'm going to go through these and come back when I got what I got. Here, fold in on me. I don't need you being difficult. There's that American one right there. Too bad it's one I know I have, but that's all right. Don't recognize too many of those American ones off the top, but I know I've got that one. there's a Olympic commemorative. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Right? Pack them down tight. Keep your powder dry. There's 2017 right there. Well, there it is. Well, I kind of forgot where it ended off there. Honestly. Yeah, I guess I did it. Okay. All right, rule number 2 is done. Let's get under the scope. Show you what we found. America stepped up and gave us that one there. We got the biathlon. We got the non-painted 2017. That's what we got. And roll number 2. Let's get us roll number 3, shall we? All right. Pokemon. No American that time. I lied. I see it now. We will have an American in this row. We will too. I guarantee it. I can see by the edge there is some copper, and that copper is a telltale sign of an American coin. Also, even though I didn't feel it, I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes. Being that I seen it, I'm pretty much knowing it's there. There's some yucky. Go back in there. Go somewhere else. Belong to somebody else. I'd like to find something foreign. That's always cool. Anything Barbados maybe? Like that boat, the one with the 25-cent piece with the cool ship on it. That's pretty cool. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, and there's that American one that I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Did I get that one? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. We're really looking to see what we get out of 5 rolls. There's the Arctic Expedition. They're coming to take me away. Ha ha, ho ho, hee hee. Another Arctic Expedition. And that's what we get. That's roll number 3. Feels like it's a little bit not quite straight. All right, there it is. All right, let's get it under the scoop. Two of those Arctic expeditions, and then that American one. That's what we got. Moving it a little too fast. Moving it a little too fast. Alrighty then. That's rule number 5. Let's do number 4. See? I marked them. It's got a 4. Badly drawn 4. That's the real 4. It is the real 4. Need one of my little tools. We have a bit of a paper fold over in here, and I don't want to ruin the rolls because, of course, we reuse the rolls, and so we must respect the rolls. We mustn't tear them, wreck them in any way. Got an American in there. Oh, nothing there. Set him flat. Alrighty. Oops. Oof. My dexterousness, my dexterity, that's what I mean, with words and fingers is kind of waning. Gone through quite a few coins today on the high speed. And I don't know, fingers can only handle so many coins per day. And they start to crap out. Sort of. It doesn't do what I want it to do. I tell it to do something, it does something else. Oh, we got a nice Canada flag. Nice. What else? Just a couple more to handle in this roll. Oh, and there's that American one. It is a Alaska. And we also got another one. It's Cumberland Gap. And two more Canadians. We'll put them in the roll. And we'll show you under the scope what we got. What we got. Enough room. That'd be the first one. The kid's holding up the maple leaf again. SOS, save our souls, or turn the flag around. One of the two. Canadian flag. We got that Alaska. And the Cumberland Gap. Always like additions for our American set. Not bad. We're on to roll number 5. Last roll of this 5-roll hunt. Shake it off, shake it off. Ooh, ooh, shake it off, shake it off. Get those two flat in there. Oof. Get through this last roll. Ooh, dropping some coinage. That's that first American one. That is Wisconsin. Put that in the spot there. They used to bug EVG. You may know him. He's a guy with a pretty strong Russian accent, but he used to live in Wisconsin. So I make some kind of a joke that has something to do with Wisconsin going on. Another American one. This time it's Voyagers. Minnesota, 2018. Getting some American quarters there for my collection. Recollection. Final roll of the 5-roll hunt. Quick and dirty, said the roll hunter. that is that. Wow, that one only gave up 2 American coins. Nothing at all Canadian. Minnesota and the Voyager. That's how it went. Five rolls later, that's what you get. Thanks for tuning in to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters in the corner of my living room. Success? I don't know. No painted. Maybe next time. See you then. Money Machine go burr.
I wish. I'm not that advanced. Jack was asking me to print a thing for him, but he'd have to send me whatever you wanted printed, Jack. But I'm not gonna photocrop it. What scan? I don't scan it. Take a picture of it, and then what? I'm so confused by what you wanted. He wants me to like put his logo on a card, I think. But I don't like just centered.
Thank you, Mr. Harley. Appreciate you.
Kind of confused on that one. So you finished another 5? What'd you find? Show me. I'm gonna bring you up.
Oh, I'm starting to pack them away. I had nothing painted. Yeah, no.
I wasn't. Yeah.
Believe me, if I find something good, I'll be dancing around like an idiot. But I did get about 4 American quarters, which, as you know, or 5, they're fun. You know.
Oh, make sure you throw some state quarters in the box so you can get in on the silver game. Unless you want to wait to do the buy-in, will be more expensive though.
Don't worry, there'll be all kinds of whatever the weight will allow me in the box. But there's a few other things already that are going in the box, so I just thought of something else that has to go in the box. So
Send it all.
oh, this will be a pretty cool thing. I want to send you something, you know, you're not
I
expecting.
remembered
That's
something
cool.
else and then I forgot.
I know. It's easy to forget. Just don't. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, see, I didn't do the other thing. God damn it. But I don't really care now, do I? I don't really. I'll have to check them all after anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No, I said it twice. So, I don't know. Whatever.
What'd you say twice?
I said good night to BH. Good night, BH. Good night, BH. Have a good night. It's later for you, like a couple time zones, so take her easy.
So I'm just never that
Usually
guy who
takes a
always
couple
says
weeks for
good
my
night,
mail
and
to
then when
get
I
to
do
ya.
say good night, I'm still that guy.
Yeah, it's good to say good night when you're leaving. It's nice. Most people just leave. It's the YouTube way. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sleep well.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 American quarters out of that.
Whoa, I don't like that. Whoa, I don't. Wait, what? No.
Not bad. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more 5 roll hunts yet to finish the box.
Okay, cool.
They're getting to be tiresome, honestly.
Yeah, I can't do a whole box of quarters in a sitting. It's so much.
Oh yeah, I'm pounding them out.
I don't like
I just want them done.
the stickers. Oh, the long one. Like you just like centered on a white background, on a black background. I'm so confused by that. It's just a picture.
Any
It'd
kind of
be like a photocopy onto a square.
On a black background, on a white background, the background, the dark background.
Still working on printing all my postcards.
Postcards.
I've been at this for like a month.
Well,
And neglecting my plants, which is interesting. I'm learning stuff, but I'm learning that they're not as good as past grows. But when they all fell over, the middle of the plant on the left just started getting way more light, and then all those started filling in. And there's some pretty dense nuggies, like you're not even seeing on the Pineapple Express on the right, which is all deficient too, because I haven't been paying attention to them, and it's reused soil. It's organic soil. Rest well, BH. So, like, just
good night,
centered on a
sweetheart.
white background,
Well,
Jack.
time you go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, good night, sweetheart. Good night. Kitten. What you want, my kitten? I love my kitten.
Oh, that's what I'm missing. Shoot. I just noticed. Okay.
My kitten is a sweetie pie. Unless she's clawing the shit out of you.
Print. Print. $19.12 left in the race.
Squirtle. Squirtle, squirtle, squirtle. No. Yes.
Cheers.
Sounds like a 3D printer.
It's been a long time since I've printed anything three-dimensional like. Think what? Oh shoot! I really need another monitor. I hate it. Can't hear you.
Shit, dude, I could
Don't
send you
talk.
another monitor if I had one. I mean, if you were here.
Oh, please.
I literally have spare monitors.
Switch back. There we go.
Bah, 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 bah.
First world problems.
No kidding. I need to get me a drink.
Hard stuff. Wobbly Pops? Wobbly Pops? Mike, you still drinking Wobbly Pops? Oh, Mike was asking me stuff about the grow. See? And because I jumped back up to the highlighted things, I saw that. Do you dry and cure in the same pen you grow them in? It depends if I want to keep growing right away or not. And let's see. First time, yes. Second time, I think also yes. I think every time I did. Ex- yeah, one or the other tent. I don't know. Always in the tent. It's the only place that has the odor-proof stuff, and it has all the environmental controls. So you leave it in there. It can. You already know you have space in there for it, and then you just dial in your environmentals, and yeah, takes about 10 to 14 days. Print. Print. Yep, that one printed well. Let's see. Oh, I printed that? No, I didn't print that. Why is that green? I just started printing greens. I didn't print that yet. When did I click the button? Whoa, what a difference. How long we been here? Oh, coming up on 3/4 to 3 hours. Shadows. Nice. I like this one now. It's developing well. Shoot raw, and it gives a lot of flexibility in this program to change the photograph in post. Like, people Photoshop photographs like a JPEG. What you can do with a JPEG, when you shoot raw, you have so much more flexibility because there's substantially more color depth, like in the bit depth, and just the information that's retained. The color, yeah, it's wild. And there's things you can do to shoot other ways, like bracketing and to increase dynamic range. It's wild. Like, just trying to push the prints out of this little printer. They're coming out pretty nice. It's four color. Yeah, thermal dye sub printer. Does pretty good. Print. Oh wait, did I? Let me see something. No. Yeah, I shot these good. All right, print. 1033, and the Ducky Ducks. I think it's gonna be my last race. Oh, this printer is starting to smell. Not like a laser printer or anything. Laser printers are bad. Never sit beside a laser printer. So, add. I can't remember how to do this. Filter. Ah, yes. Yes. Last time I went to movie theaters because a girl offered to take me, and it was one where they bring you bottles of wine and you can drink it at the seat, and there's like a little spot to put it and keep it chilled. She said she'd pay for all of it, and sure. Your husband's on the other side of the world, and you want to go watch a movie and pay? Fine. Other than situations like that, I ain't going to the movie theater. Close that for now. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice.
The 1980s gave birth to some of the craziest and most out-of-this-world cars that the public had ever seen, from the Lamborghini Countach all the way to the DeLorean. This was a time of automotive styling overload. And by the early 1980s, the new redesigned Fox body Mustang burst onto the scene, selling over 300,000 cars in its first year of production.
Why is
And while the
this
Fox
so...
body Mustang
Okay, thank
featured
you.
a new exciting design language, it was severely lacking in the performance category. With its top-trim 4.2-liter V8,
What is the name of
1980
this
Ford
font?
Mustang made a paltry 118 horsepower out of its V8. These performance numbers were appalling. There was no hiding
Cha.
it. Emissions requirements were choking out these V8s of all of their grunt, and Ford knew they had to think outside of the box to create a car that would get true enthusiasts excited. And the way that they would have to go about doing it was radically different than what they had ever done before in a high-performance Mustang. This time around, the top dog Mustang would, oddly enough, pack a turbocharged four-cylinder. And it wasn't just Ford who helped build it. McLaren also had a hand in the development of this car. This is the story of the
where is
incredibly
it?
rare 1980 McLaren Mustang M81. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Rare Cars. This is the channel where we dive into the past and explore some of the rarest and most iconic vehicles of all time. If you want to see more short-form documentaries on unique cars like the McLaren M81 or other cars like the AC428, then make sure that you are subscribed to
Oh,
our
that...
YouTube channel as we
I'm
release
looking
new
for a font that's
documentaries
on a
like these
different
every
computer.
single week.
No wonder I
Now,
can't
let's
find
get
it.
into the history
Smooth.
of the absolutely insane
Uh,
wide-body turbocharged
use that
Mustang
for
that
right
you've
now.
probably never even heard about. The 1980 McLaren Mustang
Okay,
M81.
that's
Now, the only
not
true
what I
reason that the
expected.
McLaren M81 Mustang exists at all is as a direct response to the 1979 oil crisis and the new emissions regulations at the time. If these factors were not at play, then the pinnacle of Mustang performance would have still been a V8. But because fuel economy was such a concern in the early 80s, Ford actually neutered their 302 cubic inch V8s down to just 255 cubic inches to try and maximize their fuel economy. And as a result, they slashed the power output. Because of the extremely lackluster performance that the V8 offered in the early Fox body Mustangs, Ford wanted to develop a car to bring awareness to their new 2.3-liter
That might
turbo
work for the
four-cylinder
bottom
engine option
ticker,
as a new and exciting way
but
to
that's not
experience Mustang
gonna
performance.
work for
Ford knew that pushing this new turbocharged four-cylinder variant would be in
ads.
direct opposition to what
Yeah, I
much of
can
the
work with
American
that,
fan base
so
wanted,
I'm gonna
with
rename
demanding
that
V8 performance.
ticker.
So a typical avenue of bringing this car to, let's say, the NASCAR circuit,
Yo,
or
rename.
something of that nature wouldn't be effective.
Good night.
Ford took the approach of
Oh,
going more European.
you saying good
in
night
the way
or
they
nice?
would sell
That
and
looked like
market
both.
the special four-cylinder
Rename.
Mustang. They took the stance of a more handling-focused car for the
Ticker.
M81 Mustang, as the four-cylinder Mustangs had better weight distribution and handling characteristics.
Oh, it's your
than the
fines.
V8
Nice.
did. And to drum up hype for a relatively experimental car like this, they would have to have serious
Oh, I don't
motorsport
have
backing
a way
behind
to
it
make...
to at
I
least
gotta
convince
make
people
another
that these
scene with a
radically
way to
new
make your
turbocharged
panel
four-cylinders
big.
were
Just thought of
actually
that.
good performers.
Wow,
And to
that's
do
something
so,
else to do.
Ford
It's like
developed
every
a
time I
partnership with
stream,
McLaren.
it's...
Yes, the same McLaren
Let's
as
add
the
this, let's
supercar
change that, let's do
manufacturer
that.
today.
There's
Only
just
40 years ago, the company was
so
focused
much
exclusively
stuff.
on building race cars and helping with special engineering projects
That
for
looks
other
too
automotive
fast now.
brands.
So where
This
do I
partnership
click
not only brought
to
the
edit
weight
the
of McLaren
effects?
name
I go
this
back
new
to the
Mustang,
filter,
but it also
okay.
brought their team of talented
Let's
engineers
just make
who
this
went
like...
through the Fox body to create the ultimate Mustang of 1980, the McLaren M81. The M81
Maybe
utilized
slower.
a hand-built McLaren blueprinted version of the stock
Yeah, that will
2.3-liter
work.
Ford Turbo 4. McLaren tore these engines apart and rebuilt them with custom
And
ported
fix
heads
work on that more later.
when it came to the
I'm
tuning
gonna
side.
turn that
The
off.
M81
So I got my
was
bottom ticker figured out. I want to make one more ticker, which I was trying to do there, but it just ended up scaling differently, so it works for that. Happy with that. Looks like you found a couple there.
So it was very
That's
limited
neat.
on the amount of extra air that it was feeding the engine. McLaren, with their new ported heads,
How'd
and
this
the
one
engine
print?
work that
Oh,
they did,
it's-
knew they could squeeze more power out of this engine by simply turning up the boost. The M81
Let's
cars
look
would
at
run at up
these.
to 11 pounds of boost on the same 2.3-liter engine, which meant considerably more power. The stock 2.3-liter four-cylinder made 132 horsepower. The M81 with McLaren's upgrades would make about 175 horsepower, which was over a 30%
Right.
increase
Printing
in
them for the
power
other
output.
channel.
And
Got
for anyone
confused
saying
there for
that
a
is not
second.
lot, well, yes, you would be correct. But both of these four-cylinder engines still made more power than the V8 versions did.
54 seconds
All the
left. I'll bring it
M81
back.
cars
Don't
would
you
feature
worry.
a 4 or 5-speed manual transmission. On the exterior, there is no mistaking the McLaren M81.
Why are they
Mustang.
sticking?
It is
And this
probably the most
one.
insane-looking Mustang ever made. The
And
M81
this
featured a full
one.
custom wide-body design that added new front
Supposed
and
to
rear
be like
fenders
a
that were a full, like,
subway
2 or
train.
3 inches wider than stock
Underpass
on each
Park.
side.
That's where they
These
all
new
are.
fenders also helped accommodate the fully functional front and rear brake ducts that were
Oh,
installed
B8
on
Stringer's
all
in the lead again.
M81s to help with brake
And I
cooling.
think that's the one I
M81s
started
also
with.
got a
Yep.
brand new and revised front bumper that featured a upper primary grille delete and expanded the actual grille
10 seconds to
space
go.
at the lower part of the front bumper, coupled with the brand new vented hood with its
Let's
giant
see.
bulge and its
Who's it
super
gonna
ABS
be? John.
The M81 had a
Chom
truly
is asleep. We'll add a plus on him.
with Recaro bucket seats, new Stewart Warner gauges, and even a more performance-oriented steering wheel. But this race car look would be nothing without actual handling upgrades to back it up. The M81 Mustang featured upgraded, fully adjustable
won
toe
one and
shocks
he wasn't
and
here
struts,
to claim
as well
it.
as different spring rates. The M81s also received upgraded sway bars.
What's the top speed on that
of the
thing?
V8 Mustang.
What's the top
Overall
speed on your
performance
forklift
for the
and
M81
what's the
Mustang
lifting
resulted in a
capacity?
0 to 60 time of just over 9.7 seconds and a quarter mile time of 17.37 seconds at 79 miles per hour. For reference, a stock turbo four-cylinder Mustang in 1980 would do 0 to 60 in 10.8 seconds.
All right,
and
let's.
finish the quarter mile
I don't
in
really want to run
18.2
another
seconds.
race. I'm
Allegedly,
ready
while
to sleep.
testing the M81's performance figures, the car was also not running at its full boost level.
Looks
So
like
the
I've
M81
printed
in
a
reality
lot of
was
these.
definitely quicker than the tested numbers and
So-
considerably quicker than the stock 2.3-liter turbo 4 cars. But given that these M81s were the most powerful
So
factory
they're
Mustang
still. Oh,
cars
they're
at
still
the time,
35
you're
if
probably
not printed.
wondering why you haven't ever
Let's
seen
start
them.
with this one.
Well, that is
Print a
because there
couple
were
more.
just 10 of these
I'd like
McLaren
to at least
M81
run this
Mustangs
ribbon
that
down.
were produced. Now, Ford and McLaren were initially planning on building about 250 of these cars over the production run, but the McLaren M81's eye-watering MSRP of $25,000 was the main thing that
I
halted
don't know if I'll
sales.
be here for
To put
half
this
an
in
hour,
perspective,
but
a
we'll see.
1981 Corvette had a base MSRP of just $16,500. And even the turbocharged V8-powered Yanko Turbo Z28, which was considerably faster than this Mustang, was just over $17,000. This M81, although it was a super awesome car and super unique in its own right, just had no chance of becoming a commercial success given its ridiculous pricing. But the M81 was not a total failure. The principles and engineering knowledge learned in building the McLaren Mustang M81 would trickle down just a few short years later to the turbocharged SVO four-cylinder Mustang, which sold considerably better. So in reality, the McLaren M81 Mustang had to walk in order for the more iconic SVO Mustang to run. And that is the abridged history of the 1980 Ford M81 McLaren Mustang. If you enjoyed this video, we would greatly appreciate it if you would drop a like and also share this video with other enthusiasts. Also, please make sure that you are subscribed to the Rare Cars YouTube channel and smash the notification bell for more documentary-style videos just like this on the world's most interesting cars. Until next time, enthusiasts.
No speed limit was 55. We're not going to drive 55. We're going to drive 155.
6 miles an hour.
In the 1970s,
Faster than
there was
walking.
this mentality.
So you'd run someone
of
over if they
government
were
oppression
dumb.
And different ways that people might rebel against that. And so Brock Yates thought that the perfect automotive manifestation of that would be a there are no rules street race across the country.
The adrenaline's pumping. 35 hours and 53 minutes.
Many a team never spoke to each other again after the event because it was so grueling.
It was about putting great drivers in great cars on real roads and seeing what was possible.
This event goes on without most innocent law-abiding civilians ever finding out about it.
Everyday people, they'd have this adventure for their entire lives. They'd come home from this and they were heroes.
So you release this legend into the context of cinema.
Let's get that first car up here. We're going to get this thing underway.
This is one of the biggest films of 1981.
Burt was the hot ticket at that particular time.
Stand up is slower. Wow, the one you have to stand on,
Didn't know
it's
there
more
was a
like
little thing.
walking.
They
is
thought this was a script.
When you look at the reasons we become car guys, I'm not
Don't
sure
forget
there's
to wear
one that's
your safety
responsible
belt.
for the continuation of the love of cars more than the opening scene of Cannonball Run.
It was, for many individuals, the first time they got to see a Countach, or the first time they got to hear a Countach.
That's it.
No
Top
one
speed of
at
the
that
winning
time
duck is
thought
6
the way
miles an hour.
The Countach was unapologetic.
Is the Lamborghini Countach for everyone?
That one's pretty good. Let's print that.
A special car for special people.
Having a car that was 180 miles per hour, 190 miles per hour was completely insane. This was an emotional, a cultural impact that will never be forgotten.
I forgot. I think I did it actually. Never mind.
Welcome once again
I
to
missed
Late Show's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
Ever use a coin if you say that you're a supporter of Donald Trump?
Oh yeah, people are mad about that.
Hello
But,
and welcome.
You know, I don't give a.
Yeah. I mean, is that how you deal with it?
Everybody has to, well, everybody had to choose for themselves according to their own conscience what they thought was the lesser of two evils. You know, everybody chose that, so I'm not going to put anybody down who didn't vote like me. This is America. It's a free country, and, you know, when you weigh it all together, you know, I just felt like we needed a whole new thing all the way, bottom to top.
Yeah.
Roseanne Barr is not racist. It's absolutely ridiculous. The whole purpose of the Roseanne show was to show blue-collar workers, and they had black friends and gay friends and blah, blah, blah.
Then also with your big hit comes people that aren't so happy as well. If you say that you're a supporter of Donald Trump. Or,
Oh, yeah, people are mad about that.
yeah.
But, you know, I don't give a.
Welcome to the Car Kernel channel and welcome to a very important video. Torque converters. They are potentially the most underrated invention in 2023. Basically, every single automatic transmission car has one unless you have a DCT, hybrid, or an electric car. This does so much for us driving automatic transmissions that I wanted to dedicate a full video explaining how this works, what are the inner workings of it, and how they kind of evolved over time as things got better and better and better. We're going to follow something that we've done on the channel in the past that we haven't done in a while. We're going to keep things simple.
B8 Ringer, the duck is in the lead, but he's falling back. He heard me. He's taking a toke. Good idea.
Let's start with the components of this magical device that is the torque converter. So the first thing is, it looks like a compact unit. I mean, when this thing is closed off, this is all it is. But when it's open, there's actually around 4 components inside. Component number 1, the pump or the impeller. Component number 2, the turbine. And then attached to the turbine is a torque converter clutch and the actual clutch itself. And then in between them, we have the stator. That is not 4 parts, because you see a 5th one. That 5th one is part of the body. Now, let's talk about the basic theory of how this entire thing works. And in order to do that, we're going to push some parts to the side so we are not confused. The torque converter is a fluid coupler. The torque converter part we're going to talk about in a little bit down the video. So here's the basic premise. If you go back to a manual transmission car, you have gears that you shift with your hand, clutch that engages the transmission to the engine. If you have driven a manual transmission car, if you come to a stop without disengaging the clutch, the car will stall and die out because the engine is trying to turn and you're applying the brakes to the wheels and the transmission no longer is moving and they're connected. If you're basically going to use the force of the weight of the car stopped to stop the engine and it's going to die. But in automatic transmissions, that doesn't happen. Here's how that is done via the fluid coupling.
Printed the elephant.
Can you hear me now?
This one's nice. Develop.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Good. Sorry, kitty.
Nope.
I gotta call it a night. I'm tired.
Me too. I got a bad headache.
I'll talk to you tomorrow
I don't know why
sometime.
I'm still here. I don't know why I'm still here. Have a good night. Cool chatting. Yeah, tomorrow. Coin it around. Maybe Jenga. I don't know. Have a good night.
Who knows? Until then. Until then.
That's not the one. That's the one.
This is the pump. This is connected to the engine at all times. Every time the engine spins, this little guy spins as well. In here, there is transmission fluid all over the place. When this is spinning, you notice the orientation of the fins. It's going to take the fluid and kind of push it the other way. That's the first principle of fluid coupling. Well, that fluid is going to go out in kind of a slush configuration. On the other side, connected to the transmission, is the turbine. The turbine also has fins. It actually looks pretty similar, but the fins are orientated in a different way. That fluid is being pushed from here, is going to go here, and it's going to start turning this slowly. And the more you speed up your engine speed, the more that fluid is being moved, the more it's going to start spinning the turbine, and all of a sudden, voila, the car is moving. That is the most basic principle of operation.
Those are the stamps.
So when you come to a stop, this is still spinning with the engine. It's throwing the fluid around. This is held by the brake because the transmission is no longer working. The fluid is just going to hit it and come down. Nothing will happen. The engine will not be stopped. That's how you can come to a stop, disengage everything, because basically the fluid will be thrown around, and there we are, stopped. Nothing is happening. Now that sounds all great, but that sounds like a fluid coupler. So where does the torque converter part come from? And why is there all this other complicated stuff?
What bank are you going to? Bank of
Here's what
Montreal?
I imagine happened. And I did a lot of research finding exactly who invented the torque converter. And it traces its roots back to some of the ship areas.
I think we have
ship
them here.
inventor did something to a turbine and whatnot. We're not going to get into that too much. But the first car to have a proper torque converter was right around 1949. Was a Packard. Correct me if I am wrong. This is just a simple research that I did. But I can imagine that in the kind of the evolution of torque converters to get to
Star, the machines at the store where you dump in all your change and you get most of your money back, but in a more usable form than all those loose coins. Well, crazy story John sent me, and the story's not that long, but it's one of those things that makes you wonder. A man sentenced in Oregon for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in coins. In coins. Austin de Dios wrote this for the Oregonian. A 34-year-old man from Las Vegas was convicted of stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in coins after being caught in Vancouver. And he's now been sentenced to 4 years in federal prison. And it was a traveling series of crimes. The man was part of a scheme to steal money from coin cashing machines in grocery stores and other businesses in multiple states. They think that he got an estimated $715,000 that they know of. And that's out of coin cashing machines, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office, in a statement out of a district in Oregon. The man was also ordered to pay around $582,000.
Quit it.
As an employee of the coin cashing company, the company that owns the machines. And I mentioned a long time ago that I have a metal detector. Occasionally I go out and do some metal detecting. And I've done a couple of videos where I talked about that. And so if you metal detect and you save all the coins that you find, you wind up with a lot of coins after a while. $1,000 that they know of is in coins. In coins. Austin de Dios wrote this for the Oregonian. A 34-year-old man from Las Vegas was convicted of stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in coins after being caught in Vancouver. And he's now been sentenced to 4 years in federal prison. And it was a traveling series of crimes. The man was part of a scheme to steal money from coin cashing machines in grocery stores and other businesses in multiple states. They think that he got an estimated $715,000 that they know of. And that's out of coin cashing machines, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office, in a statement out of a district in Oregon. The man was also ordered to pay around $581,000 in restitution. And I believe if you add up all the numbers in the story, it kind of comes out to be where theoretically someone's made whole here. But he was arrested in Clark County back in December of 21. And the allegation is that he was disguising himself as an employee of the coin cashing company, the company that owns the machines. And I mentioned a long time ago that I have a metal detector. Occasionally I go out and do some metal detecting. And I've done a couple videos where I talked about that. And so if you metal detect and you save all the coins that you find, you wind up with a lot of coins after a while. And so I had buckets, literally big tins and buckets filled with coins. And I moved one time, and I'm like, I'm not moving like 100 pounds of pennies that are all late memorial pennies. They're worth a penny a piece. Like, there's no need to save them. And so I would take them into a coin store and dump them into the machine and cash them that way. And I actually put so many coins into one machine, I actually jammed the machine. And at one point, I had to go get a manager and say, hey, the machine got jammed. I thought I was going to get in trouble. The guy came over and he opens it up and he kicks it a few times and closes it. He goes, there you go. And it started working again. And I jokingly said something about the machine and how I was overworking it. The guy goes, I don't care, it's not my machine. And I go, really? And he goes, yeah. He goes, they just pay us to put it here. So the company, at least with that particular machine in that store, was not owned by the store. It was owned by the company, and they simply paid to have the machine put there. I don't know if they paid a flat rate per month, or they paid a portion of what it brought in. Don't know. But it was owned and operated by someone else. Now, the store manager had a key to where he could open it up and mess with it, but the maintenance and then the removal of the money was handled by somebody else. That's where the scam comes in here. So the man pretended to be servicing the machines. He would then walk away with the machine's coin vault, the attorney's office said. So he'd come in, dressed like he was with the company, go over to the machine just in broad daylight, like no cares in the world, and get the machine open, remove the coin box, close the machine, and walk away. Now, the machine, I'm assuming, would not work properly, missing a major part like that, so it may have then indicated it was out of order or something. Somebody then calls the coin company and says, hey, the guy who came out today to maintain the machine damaged it. It's not working anymore. They go, what guy? We didn't send anybody out to work on that machine. So officials said the man started stealing coins, as far as they know, back in January of 21 and continued this scheme and route from his home in Las Vegas all the way up to a grocery store in Vancouver where an employee called the police. When Clark County Sheriff's deputies searched the man's rented cars and hotel room, they found the disguise he used, tools to break into the machines, and laundry baskets and bags filled with millions of coins. Millions of coins. Now, you'll notice it says they were searching his hotel room as a rental car, and it was Clark County Sheriff's. And I don't know if the bust went down in Vancouver or someplace else, but it involved people from Clark County. Investigators seized about 1.5 million stolen coins, which they say had a face value of about $133,000 at that time. On March 10, 2022, a federal grand jury in Portland indicted him on conspiring with others to transport, as well as transporting stolen money. He pleaded guilty on March 10th of this year. So apparently there were others involved, at least that's the theory, and they were all involved in this scheme where on a disguise and a fake uniform, walk into the store, up to the Coinstar machine or whatever brand it is, and pretend to be servicing it, and then walk out with the coin box, and then when they're done, they've got all of this money, which raises the question, and this is not me trying to be a wise ass here, but what do you do with all those coins? Take them to a Coinstar? And it's interesting because I know people who go, I don't want to use a Coinstar, I lose money by doing that. Yeah, you do. But you also gain something, a bucket of $45 worth of pennies into a thing and having it spit out a receipt that you can go get cash for. That's easier to handle. Okay, so you're paying for that convenience. If you want to sit there and roll all those coins and write your phone number on the rolls and take them to the bank, knock yourself out. That's not fair, especially not when it's 1.5 million coins. What do you do with all those coins? Take them to the quarter car wash? Well, that'll get rid of your quarters. Seriously, I mean, this is one of those things where these guys probably had all this change sitting around saying, well, what do we do with it now? But I know there's a couple of guys in the audience who metal detect. And I did a video a few years ago about something I found with my metal detector of great value. I'll put a link in that in the description below because I know some people have joined my channel of late and wouldn't have gone back through all the several thousand videos in my back catalog. But I found a very, very valuable item, which I sold for a lot of money. And it was kind of funny because I had just bought that metal detector. I've had several. I've had several metal detectors in my career. And my most recent one, the one I have still right now, is a V3i made by a company called White's Electronics. And White's Electronics, unfortunately, folded and went out of business during COVID for a variety of reasons, which is very, very sad because they were one of the best companies out there. And they've been around a long time. But I had just bought that detector to replace a previous one I had earlier that I no longer had. And so I bought this detector, and it was only the second or third time I brought this detector out, and I found this thing that I sold for a lot of money. And when I sold that, I of course repaid the detector over 10 times. And so one of the funniest things is I'll be out metal detecting, and people invariably walk over to you and say, hey, let's go, and you find anything, you know. And the next two things they always ask are, have you ever found anything valuable? And how much did that detector cost? And so if I tell them, I say, well, the detector cost, you know, almost $2,000. They go, ooh, wow. And then if they see what I found that day and I just got a pocket full of change, they kind of look at it kind of like, okay, this guy's an idiot. Because he's found like $1.50 in change and he paid almost $2,000. But see, they ask the other question, have you ever found anything of value? I say, yes. I found one item that paid this detector off 10 times. 10 times. But the real thing here is that metal detecting is not about making money. I would draw the parallel to, it's like fishing. Go up to a fisherman who's out on a boat, in his bass boat, and say, what'd the boat cost you? What your fishing equipment cost you? Okay, how much gas you used today? Okay, how many fish have you caught? Okay, you realize that if I went to a store, I could just buy those fish? Yeah. The guy knows that. It's not what fishing is about. You're not out there trying to save money by getting your fish that way. It's the thrill of casting and seeing if something hits. Something hits, what is it? And trying to figure out how to get the best results. And so the cool thing about metal detector is, for me, is I see someplace and I go, I bet there's something there. And I go and I look. Not always right, but once in a while I am. So last summer, the first day I got my metal detector out last summer, I found 3 Indian head pennies and a buffalo nickel. The very next day, I returned to the same spot, and I found an 1845 large cent. That's a penny about that big, 1845. Very, very cool coin. Very unusual to find one with a metal detector. It's only the 5th one I've found in my career. But what's it worth? The condition I found it, maybe 10, maybe 20 bucks, maybe. I can go to a coin store and buy one for 10 bucks, right? I could, but it's different. I was just walking along and I found it. And the reason I found it is because it occurred to me I should check that spot to see what's there. That coin has been in the ground probably for 100 years or more. And how many people have walked over it and didn't know it was there? I'm the one who found it. It has it in my collection now. So that's pretty cool. But getting back to the guy with the coin star, he's got all these coins. What's he going to do with them? And so that to me is the big question. That explained why he had laundry baskets filled with coins in his hotel room. Hadn't figured out yet that end of the equation. So man sentenced in Oregon for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in coins. Austin DeDeos wrote there for the Oregonian. John sent it. Thanks a lot. Questions or comments? Put them below. Let's talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you for watching Leto's Law. Is it better to have something that you don't need than to need something you don't have? Welcome once again to Leto's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
This is, without question, the most requested topic of all time on my channel. I've said that before, but those previous stories got nothing on this one. This one blows them all away. Crazy story out of Missouri, and I'm going to read to you directly from the opinion of the Court of Appeals, widely reported in numerous media outlets. But it appears that Geico has been ordered to pay a woman a few $1 million because she says she caught something for a man that she was physically involved with in a car insured by Geico. And now Geico disputes that, but as of right now, the Court of Appeals says, well, this multi-million-dollar judgment is good. And Geico has filed another action on this in federal court. We'll get to that in a second, but let's understand what happened first and why everyone is going so crazy over this case. By the way, all I can tell you about this lawsuit is it is initials M.O. versus Geico. And due to the sensitive nature of the underlying claims, the litigants used their initials only in court. So it's M.O. versus Geico. And this is the opinion from the appellate court in Missouri. Appeal from the circuit court. Government Employees Insurance Company, Geico, appeals the judgment of the Circuit Court of Jackson County, which confirmed an arbitration award finding against Geico's insured and in favor of M.O. Insured and M.O. were in a romantic relationship. And yes, I know that that sentence right there reads like a bodice ripper. It's so romantic. It's like something right out of Romeo and Juliet. Insured and M.O. were in a romantic relationship. But you have to understand what happened here. So first, the two people had encounters in the automobile. I'm going to tap dance around this because I want to keep this story PG so that my entire audience can enjoy it. Although no videos I make are aimed at children, just so you know that. But they had adult encounters in the automobile. Sadly, nowhere in these stories did I ever see what kind of car it was. Because that does play into, those are key facts, my friends. If this was happening in a really small import versus a gigantic SUV land yacht, very, very different skill sets that go into that. But I guess on some other level, it's not that important. Because she says after they had the encounters in the automobile that she caught something from him. And again, that is the kind of thing that you can catch from somebody when you're having these kind of encounters, whether in an automobile or otherwise. But she says that because it happened in an automobile and there's insurance on that automobile, the insurance ought to cover her because she got injured in his automobile. That's the entire underlying claim. Now, one thing you should know, and a lot of people don't know this until they stop to think about it, or they go, oh, that makes sense once you point it out, is that many people say, well, I have insurance on my car or my home or an event, and so if somebody gets injured, the insurance pays for it. People often think of that as insurance pays for the injury. But there's actually a more important thing that people are skipping right there. The insurance also has a duty to defend the insured against the claim in the first place. So that if someone sues you and you have insurance that covers the event, in most states, the insurance company doesn't just stand idly by and say, well, you get sued, and if you get hit by a judgment, send us the bill, we'll pay it, we'll cut a check. No. Number one, they've got a duty to defend you, but number two, they have a desire to defend you, because if you don't defend yourself and you get, say, defaulted, or you get a, I don't know, $5.2 million award against you, well, we might have been able to step in with our high-powered attorneys and get that lower or not at all in the first place. Because who's got the best incentive here to fight this claim? And that's the insurance company. So the question is, where was Geico during this? Not during the backseat action, but during the litigation. So the insured and MO entered into an agreement pursuant to state law that allows them to arbitrate the claims. So apparently in Missouri, if you want to, you can file a lawsuit against the insured, or you can enter into an agreement to arbitrate with them. So the arbitrator found the insured did negligently cause the injuries to MO and awarded her $5.2 million in damages. Then MO took the arbitrator's ruling into a court to have it converted into a judgment that would then be something they could collect upon. At that point, Geico moved to intervene. They said, okay, we want to get involved now. Horses left the barn. They want to get involved. And MO moved to confirm the arbitration award. The trial court granted both motions and said, yeah, Geico, you can get involved. And yeah, and I'm going to grant the motion to turn that into a judgment. Why don't you just pay the judgment? We can end this now. So Geico appealed, asserting that the trial court made mistakes in confirming the arbitration award without giving Geico a meaningful opportunity to defend its interests. For the reasons stated below, we affirm, meaning they turned down Geico's appeal. And the question is, did Geico have a meaningful opportunity to defend its interests? So keep in mind that an insurance company has a duty to defend you and then to pay based on what the coverage is and all that stuff, right? So we're going to go over the facts briefly. In November of 2017, MO and insured began a romantic relationship which often apparently involved a car. Effective at that time was an automobile insurance policy issued by Geico to insured on that particular car. On February 25th, 2021, MO submitted to Geico a petition she intended to file against the insured and made a settlement offer to resolve her claims against the insured for the applicable limits of the Geico policy of $1 million. So she contacted Geico and said, I am going to come after your guy for this money, and I understand you insure his car. Maybe you should just pay this. So it appears that Geico did get notice of that back then. The petition attached to the settlement offer alleged that during November and early December of 2017, which, by the way, is not romantic time in Michigan when it comes to cars, but maybe in Missouri. It's cold out. So the insured and MO engaged in activities that adults do when they love each other very, very much. And that was happening in the vehicle. And during those encounters, insured negligently caused or contributed to cause MO to become ill with something that you could catch during that time. So they didn't take proper precautions, let's say, and he neglected, and this is the allegation, he neglected to inform and or disclose to her that he had something she could catch by doing what they were doing in the car. So she alleged that as a result of negligence, she incurred and will incur past and future medical expenses, as well as past and future mental and physical pain and suffering. On April 7th of 2021, Geico denied coverage, and they said, no, it's a settlement offer. So they denied coverage, we're not covering this, and we're not going to give you the $1 million you requested. Geico also initiated a declaratory judgment action in federal court to establish the parties' rights and obligations under the insurance policy. We often call it a DEC action, DEC, D-E-C, short for declaratory. And you're asking the court to, in essence, make a ruling on a very important matter of law. And insurance companies will often bring DEC actions, and they'll say, we want the court to rule right now whether or not our insurance ought to cover this. And if we don't think it should, we'll bring that now so we don't have the duty to defend because we don't cover it. So on March 11th of 2021, MO and insured entered into a contract to limit recovery to specified assets and arbitration agreement pursuant to state law. State law says that you guys can have a arbitration on this matter. And on May 17th, the two arbitrated the claims, and the arbitrator issued his findings, conclusions, and award. The award first described procedural aspects of the arbitration, including that the insured submitted a statement detailing his defense. Both parties presented opening statements. Insured was given the opportunity to cross-examine the witnesses and elicit testimony for his own defense. Insured submitted as exhibits internet articles discussing the illness we're talking about. She requested an award of $9.9 million in damages in her closing argument. And in his closing argument, insured disputed that he was aware that he could have actually given her what she got, but he didn't know that. The arbitrator then determined that there was, in fact, activity in the insured's automobile in November and December 2017, which occurred in Jackson County, Missouri. The activity in insured's vehicle directly caused or directly contributed to cause her to be infected. Insured knew he had been told that he had issues there. Insured should have disclosed his diagnosis to her before they had that activity, and that insured was negligent and is liable for causing her to contract this. The arbitrator found that an amount that would fairly and justly compensate her for her damages and injuries is $5.2 million, and entered an award in that amount in favor of plaintiff against the defendant. And the defendant, of course, is the insured. On May 24th of that year, MO provided written notice to Geico that she and insured had entered into an agreement pursuant to state law. And the following day, MO initiated the action by filing her petition for damages in the trial court. On June 10th, Geico discovered the existence of the lawsuit by monitoring CaseNet. And they saw a lawsuit pop up with their name on it, so they then jumped into action. And on June 18th, they filed a motion to intervene. On June 22nd, MO filed a response to that motion and a motion to confirm the arbitration award. In her motion to confirm the award, she asserted she and an insured had agreed that after an award is issued, she will immediately seek to have the award confirmed and reduced to a judgment, and that neither side will seek judicial review, etc., etc. Geico filed a reply in support of its motion to intervene, and on July 2nd, the trial court granted the motion to confirm the award and entered judgment in favor of MO against the insured in the amount of $5.2 million. The trial court adopted and incorporated the findings and conclusions of the arbitration award and stated that the award was attached to the judgment as Exhibit A. Although it wasn't attached, it later got made part of the record. The court likes to point things out. Mistakes were made, but they were minor. On July 30th, Geico filed a motion for leave to conduct discovery, a motion for new trial, a motion to vacate the arbitration award. And in the latter two motions, Geico asserted that the arbitration award and the judgment should be vacated because the award was procured by collusion, fraud, and undue means and was contrary to public policy. Now, here's the deal. Courts like arbitration because if you arbitrate a case, it gets resolved quickly and it gets resolved outside the courtroom. So if I'm a judge and there's parties in front of me that want to have a trial, I go, oh, great, I got to schedule a trial. If they go, Your Honor, can we arbitrate? Both sides agree to this? Sure. Go outside and arbitrate. They go find an arbitrator. They arbitrate this. They bring back into court a piece of paper and they go, here, we've resolved all our issues. Just enter this. We enter that. And arbitrations are very rarely disturbed. That is, you cannot generally appeal an arbitration unless you can show collusion, fraud, or undue means. So obviously, if you and I arbitrated a case and I won, and you later found out I flipped the arbitrator a couple $1,000s to get a good ruling, well, that would be some sort of collusion, fraud, or undue means, right? Okay. And likewise, if you discover that the arbitrator was actually related to me and none of us disclosed that to you, that might be a problem also. But generally speaking, you cannot appeal because you think, oh, the award is unfair. And we talked before about how if you get a crazy award from a jury awards you $1 cajillion, okay? You can appeal that and just say that award is just beyond the pale. $1 cajillion? It's like one with a bajillion zeros after it? What is that? And that can get overturned on appeal in a court case. The question is, if an arbitrator issued a ruling for $1 cajillion, well, was it arrived at by collusion, fraud, or undue means? If not, it might stand, despite the fact we're not quite sure what a cajillion is. So they said it was contrary to public policy and contrary to the law. And they said it was also a bunch of other problems. So Geico now appeals, claiming 3 different errors were made by the trial court. And just to let you know, the court strikes down all 3 of them. And I'm not going to get heavily into this because this is about a 15-page opinion. But in its first point, Geico asserts the trial court made a mistake by confirming the arbitration award because law gives interveners the right to meaningfully participate in the case, in that Geico was prevented from developing facts and arguments pre-judgment. But you'll remember that Geico was told about this woman's claim before the arbitration. They told her, we're denying your claim, we're not going to pay you anything. So the arbitration proceeded, and then she brought the arbitration award to court and sought to have it certified and entered by the court and turned into an official judgment. Geico then said, we'd like to intervene right now. The court said, fine, you can intervene right now. The problem is what they wanted to do, which was develop facts and so on, that time had passed. So being allowed to intervene is one thing, but once you get involved, you can't then like reset all the shot clocks and go, okay, we want to go back to square one. No, you intervene at the stage at which the case is at. And if you wanted to get involved earlier, guess what? You could have gotten involved earlier. In the second point, Geico asserts the trial court erred by confirming the arbitration award because state law provides a right to challenge arbitration awards in that Geico was prevented from raising and developing its reasonable good faith arguments about the award's invalidity due to fraud, collusion, undue means, and unreasonableness. But once again, Geico's argument rests on the timing of the judgment. Geico says it had a right to challenge the award prior to entry of the judgment. But without actually bringing in evidence as to what they think is wrong with this award, you can't just go, well, we don't like it, overturn it. That's not how the courts work. Geico argues the trial court ignored a section of the law that says parties have 90 days from receiving a copy of the award to apply for vacation of the award, that is, to vacate the award, and that the trial court deprived Geico of its statutorily guaranteed time period in which to challenge the award. But Geico was not a party when she applied for confirmation of the award. And it was not a party before that. They were simply an intervener at one point. So the law that talks about what parties can do, they weren't a party. They weren't a party to the lawsuit. It was MO versus the insured. Neither of them are Geico. So they lose in that point. Point 3, Geico asserts the trial court erred by confirming the arbitration award because the state and federal constitutions provide a party with rights to defend its interests in that Geico was denied the right to litigate its interests before judgment was entered against its insured. And they specifically talk about the due process clauses of the state constitution in Missouri and the federal constitution. Geico asserts the trial court erred by confirming the arbitration award because the state and federal constitutions provide a party with rights to defend its interests in that Geico was denied the right to litigate its interests